fucking conspiracy. Hey, so we're live, motherfuckers. But I just came to the craziest, whatever the fuck it is,
conclusion.
realization is that fucking QT Marshall looks exactly like fucking Alex Jones.
He built like him too.
That's what I'm saying. He like that's what they look alike. Like, he should come out as a right wing, like a far right conspiracy theorist.
He's just gonna work for Control Your Narrative at that point.
No, he should be making fun of Control Your Narrative.
He's gonna own Control Your Narrative.
What's a control? We need Tyler Breeze's thesaurus version.
Manage
your story. That's gonna be his tagline.
Manage your story. What's the WWE like story modes like? Play your rise on WWE 2K or some shit.
Ooh, that was a good little. I like that. People that wrestle in jewelry always have like it's confusing to me for some reason.
Like the bedazzled tights, or
no, like the Hook has a chain on. Yeah, it feels like a danger. Also, how many gallons of blood do you think are going to be lost in the
Punk match?
Dog collar match?
Oh, I think they're playing Blade Runner tonight.
Yeah, because he fucking cut deep in his forehead for the Dynamite segment.
Did y'all see the AEW new figure drops?
No.
We're getting a long boy CM Punk action figure, like in the long tights. Have you not seen his long boy attire?
I think so. I'm glad we can finally get to see Hook sell some.
Oh, yeah. Travis froze like a motherfucker. This pose is funny, though. I'm going to take a picture of it.
What always confused me is how, like, Triple H and, like, Shawn could wrestle with gum.
This looks like... Dolph Ziggler does that, too.
Yeah. Like, I would be so afraid of choking.
This prediction of Travis looks like the Bryan Danielson meme. Hold up. Let me find it. Oh, we officially lost him. There we go. Go look in the chat. I compared it. Travis the American Salamander.
American Salamander. Do you like Hook?
I do like Hook. And by all accounts, I shouldn't, because he
his style is not the style that you like.
Yeah. He's no selling. He's squash matches. He's nepotism. Usually things I hate. But I think him having like that young e-boy look kind of sells it for me, because it's the most appealing, like actually cool thing wrestling has going on.
He feels like cool.
Yeah, and not like 30-year-old cool, because like people hey, that's not a diss, but like Roman or whoever the fuck else is cool, but like they are to like adults, like to people our age group, like not really to teenagers, because teenagers not only are physically incapable of looking like Roman Reigns, but don't really want to.
Yeah, and Hook, like he has charisma without talking.
Yeah. On that Jeff Hardy type beat.
It's like Goldberg before we realized he sucked.
Besides that match, he did a backflip. That's the only good Goldberg match. I don't even know what match it is.
I don't either. I didn't know he ever did a backflip.
I just saw the clip and I'm like, yep, backflip Goldberg's like Indy's big show.
So I feel like the CM Punk MJF match either has the main event, which it shouldn't, or be the opener, because I don't know how you follow up that match.
Yeah, but if it's the opener, you got bloodborne pathogens going on.
Well, either way. Because John's the only wrestling fan super concerned about bloodborne pathogens.
Well, it's because like in education school, they don't teach us how to manage kids that well, but they sure as fuck teach us about bloodborne pathogens. So.
I'm still mad that John doesn't get the The blood licking thing.
What do you mean?
The blood licking.
With Finn Balor?
With Finn Balor licking the blood.
I get what you're doing with it. I just think it's kind of stupid.
I'm gonna say this.
It's like when Mike. Oh, you go first. Sorry.
Despite what people say about me, John is 100% the biggest hater.
Your ratings are average lower than mine. That's not true.
Okay.
The numbers don't lie.
You're both haters.
Well, then I beat you in this past round.
You beat me in the hater rankings.
Yeah,
I beat you in the in the Bookiverse.
Yeah, we're definitely doing a Hater of the Year award for the book.
And we're the 2 finalists.
Mike's up there.
Mike is trying.
Hey, this is hard.
Yeah, they look cool as shit. This
I'm
Rudolph
scared
the
to death of
red-nosed
these fucking
reindeer looking ass.
I was gonna say, I'm scared to death of these reindeer, but
these fucking reindeer. Oh, lights went out. Never mind.
Also, I'm so happy for Buddy Matthews.
I know.
Perfect role for him.
The American Salamander.
If only Mustafa Ali could come and have a great match with them again. Oh, they're the fucking reindeers.
Free Ali. Why did it get so fucking dark? Oh, this is kind of creepy. I like it.
So I think they definitely
Malachi
need
Black
to.
is mad ugly, by the way.
They definitely need to have, but he pulled Zelina.
Who's mad ugly?
Malachi Black.
I actually don't think he is. Brody King, however, that motherfucker.
Malachi Black has an octagon-shaped head.
Did it go out? The lights go. Oh, they went out. So they. I'm
Yeah,
like, why did it go?
they're doing this creepy thing where they're like teleporting.
Okay. I'm like, why did it go out again? Is it my stream?
It'd be funny if the lights turned back on and you just saw them fucking walking. Just catch them in the act, them running to the other side. Like on some Scooby-Doo type beat.
I will say that's the one thing I don't like about going to shows live is a lot of the like special effects that they do
don't hit the same.
Yeah, it's not the same. Like you see them running through the ring and like clearing the ring out and everything and like because can't get that goddamn dark. Or they try to distract you with a video on the screen.
Oh yeah.
But I never, for whatever reason, my body's trained to look back down to the ring in the middle of that and see them all setting up.
That's the hater for you.
It is, yeah.
But I think they definitely need to get a trios division now.
Hey, who is the dude that fucking goes with them?
So it's normally Ray Phoenix, but he's injured, so I don't know who's that third dude is.
Well, I know that their partner is Eric Redbeard.
Oh, like the manager guy with the axe?
No, that guy's who I'm asking who he is, but I know that their partner is going to be Eric Redbeard.
Yeah, which I think is a lame choice.
I agree. It's fucking weird.
Eric Redbeard has one sick ass move, and then the rest of him is boring.
What's his sick ass move?
That roundhouse kick he does. He nails that shit every time.
I don't even think that's cool, to be honest with you. Just
I think his delivery of it's good. And
it's good. It's good. I just don't think it's cool.
I get what you mean. I guess I'm like kind of easily impressed when it comes to movesets.
Are you?
Somewhat.
I don't believe it.
Like it takes so little to get me to think, damn, that's a cool move, and then people just refuse to do those things. Like, you know, you could easily just be Eric Redbeard size and do a roundhouse kick. And I'm like, yeah, and then Brock Lesnar's just like, I don't know, I'll do a suplex, I guess.
Brock Lesnar pissed me off because he climbed up to the top of that fucking chamber and did nothing fucking cool.
I know, we thought he was about to break his head on a shooting star again.
Yeah, I was like, let's fucking go.
If he did that, if he did that, or even like a front flip or a moonsault, I would take back all my slander of him.
Here's the thing. If he would have just done a superplex off of the fucking chamber, I'd have been happy. Or the pod.
To be fair, he did F5.
No, but he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything.
Okay.
That's all
yes. I guess, yes. He didn't put himself in danger at all.
Yeah.
Fuck
him. Right. Fuck him.
Jeff Hardy ain't getting screwdrivers in his fucking ears for Brock to do that.
Well, so I'm here for it. By the way, I missed that whole argument. I'm here for Indy's Big Show.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad somebody's on my side.
I'm not.
Everybody's cooking. Everybody's fucking trying to go after me.
I think he can hit. I think like as long as you're not having him do like 450s or anything. Like if you're having him do
which is what they said, and I'm not having him go like too far with it. Like he's not gonna hit a Fosbury flop, but like
if he's doing like a moonsault,
I'm here for him. He can do a moonsault in real life. I've seen him do moonsaults. He cannot do a 450. He cannot do a Phoenix Splash. He cannot do a fucking whatever the fuck you just said.
I feel like I'm going to get overregulated on something, though. I feel like I'm going to get docked somewhere along the way. Even if
you have him doing double flips and shit, yes.
Have him like when he was the Giant. He was the most athletic when he was the Giant.
Yeah. I've got a lit plan, but like his move set in general is going to be more indies, not just flips. He's just going to do more like indie style wrestling.
Like using the sides of the ring. The hardest part of the ring is
the aprons, like the super kicks, the fucking like, you know.
I'm not mad at that.
Might hit a suicide dive.
Redbeard is a lot.
So I can see him do it. Maybe a suicide dive might be tough.
Hey, no, that was sick.
Eric Redbeard is a weird choice for this.
Yeah, because they're like high flyers and shit, and like they're like.
I'll give it a shot.
Also, the Face of the Revolution ladder match is fucking heavy.
It's
it's weird, right? Like Orange Cassidy, I think, is the only guy that has like, Christian Cage
and Ricky Starks.
Yeah, they're the three smallest guys, but everyone else in it is fucking big.
It's 3.
I picked Keith Lee, but I think that Wardlow's gonna.
I think Wardlow is too.
I think Wardlow is too.
Which I actually don't like that choice. Hot take. Though his promos he showed to be competent last week, I don't think Wardlow's it. I think it's a very like 2004 line of thinking to think Wardlow's it.
I think that a lot of people like that more than you realize.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people want that. I don't necessarily want it either.
I do,
but
I just don't get it. I feel like people see like I don't know.
They see like a Batista like
they're conditioned to think that nice body means like automatic push. And that's why Braun Breaker's kind of up. Granted, Braun Breaker can be a really good promo sometimes too. Not all the time, because I learned by watching NXT a couple episodes he's not consistent.
He wasn't. I don't think he was ever deemed to be like this fucking
great promo.
Wild.
Online he was. It was just like they're like, yeah, he got the promo gene from Scott. Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Oh, that is a good thing, but he's not as good as Scott because he's not as consistent.
I've not seen that. I've seen them say he has Scott's voice. Which he does.
He does have that.
He has Scott's voice, but let's be honest, Scott's promos are wild.
They're not necessarily good.
Yeah, they're good to me.
Yeah, he just called Samoa Joe fat a bunch of times.
Hey, this is
it was hilarious.
This is a bunch of big meaty men slapping meat.
Yep.
But all that is to say with Braun Breaker, I think his package is way too dated to be today's big thing.
I hate watching Eric Redbeard move. He's always like,
it's very late.
Guys, his fucking hands are wide open every time too. It's
probably how Travis ran in gym.
It's not. I'm athletic despite my size.
But I don't agree with your Braun Breaker take. I think the family lineage helps, and I think his style. Like
but does the family lineage help? Because both of the Steiner brothers fucking hated WB forever. I think Scott still does.
Yes, but I mean, it helps, and we know who he is, so it gives him
automatic credibility.
It gives him automatic credibility.
I don't like when I'll be honest with you. Here's my hot take, possibly. I don't like when they bring third generation wrestlers in, second generation wrestlers in, and change their name.
I agree.
He should be a Steiner.
I agree.
I'm not that mad at it, but I do.
Curtis Axel should have been
a Hennig.
You know what I mean? Yeah, Hennig, yeah. They were like, yeah, this is Larry the Axe Hennig's grandson. This is Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig's grandson. Curtis Axel.
Yeah. I agree with that take. That's a dub.
But
yeah, Damone, your take's an L.
He's
competent, but he's not like the guy. He looks way too much like somebody they would love to know for. Like that mini tribal tat, that ain't getting over in 2022.
But he is over.
He is over.
So you're wrong.
Right. You're wrong. Like, your whole argument is that he looks like a guy from that era, but guys from that era can get over still.
On the fact that they were over in that era.
No.
Wardlow, Karrion Kross.
Karrion Kross was not over. That's why he doesn't have a job.
No, he was over in NXT.
The real Karrion Kross was over. Killer Kross was over.
He was not over.
When they moved him to the fucking main roster and they put a fucking mask on him, took away his music, took away his entrance.
Oh, you mean all the stuff that made him special, like the Adam Cole promo says? They proved Adam Cole right. That's what they did.
But that you could say that about a lot of the wrestlers. Like if you take away Undertaker's entrance, if you take away the
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Mark Callis wasn't fucking over.
Right.
Oh, you mean Mark Calloway, fucking Texas Red? What are you talking about? Texas Red wasn't over.
No, it wasn't. But if you give him the gong and you give him special effects, he's fucking over. That's part of your job.
I get that, but also Karrion Kross was losing that the moment Adam Cole cut that promo on him.
But he shouldn't have.
Adam Cole shouldn't have cut that promo?
No, I'm saying Karrion Kross shouldn't have lost all of those.
Oh, I think he should have because he got exposed because he was ass.
Shut up.
You always thought he was ass, so you're biased.
He's about to control his narrative at the fucking MAGA rally.
He is dumb for that.
He is. Well, they're all dumb for that.
Reddit saying he was an anti-masker had no proof until he joined Control Your Narrative. That's the proof.
Because Karrion Kross is one of the few guys that got released from WWE that I feel like could go to any company and be a star, and he chose to go with fucking.
It's probably because
actually, you know what? Honestly, EC3 and Braun Strowman I thought would go be big stars somewhere too. They're all fucking dumb.
They are.
It's because they weren't that good. Like, because like especially EC3. Like, look at him, and I hate. He's my like favorite of those three, and I hate to be dissing him this hard. But he like you look at him, you see the epitome of like WWE guy. And
but he's not a WWE guy.
But they didn't see anything in him. You know what I mean? Though he's like the big jacked body, competent promo. You know what I mean? Like he has like.
Don't you like Brian Cage?
But Brian Cage is doing crazy shit in the ring. That's why I like him.
But I'm saying he still has that same look.
Yeah, I don't think he should be pushed at number one though. I think he's somebody who could just put on a banger match and put over the guys who should be number one.
But a lot of people also complain that a lot of the wrestlers now.
Yeah,
are too small. Like I'm bigger than fucking Aleister Black.
I don't agree with that. I think I'm cool with wrestlers being small.
You don't agree with that, but a lot of people do.
And also, I think like the packaging, like for example, look at Buddy Matthews. Like he is jacked, right? But he's like also looks like modern. He doesn't have like fucking Goldberg tats and fucking a goatee. Like he looks like somebody that.
Do you think that people don't get tattoos like that in 2022?
If they do, they should be embarrassed.
They do. Though.
And if they do,
you have
tattoos
of cartoons. You have tattoos of cartoons on your arm.
Yeah, and that's a niche thing, but it's not like
okay. It's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. It's a traditional style tattoo. It's not the same as fucking like 2000s tribal. It's nowhere near the same thing.
People still get tribal tattoos. All the time.
But no. But you're missing my point. I'm not saying that it's the same thing as in like apples to apples. I'm saying that you're getting a tattoo that you like that most people probably won't like.
But it's the style, though. It's like the difference of the style.
That's a preference
in that art. No,
but also I've never looked at a wrestler and been like, "Got a tribal tattoo. He sucks. I don't like him." Like,
I barely ever look at their tattoos.
I hate that shit.
We know.
Yeah,
it bugs me. It's just one style tattoo that should have been left in that time, and especially Braun Breaker's having it that small. You can cover that shit up so easy, bro. Go fix that.
He doesn't want to.
Well, he needs to.
He likes it.
Like when
he's a dumbass, so he should go fix it.
Like when I do my creative wrestler, I'm not picking fucking tattoos. Like
me either, because I don't have any tattoos.
Well, granted, I'm not picking any of the game because they have dumb shit like that in the selections.
Yeah, most of their tattoos are fucking either logos. Hey, that was hard.
But to clarify my point, Travis, it's not just that I dislike it; it's that it is like comically like internet knows kind of like basically it's internet consensus that those type of tattoos are like way out. And
okay, so I'm gonna say something. Don't take this the wrong way, but I feel like you live on the internet a little too much.
I don't know. I mean,
I feel like your opinions are very much wrapped around what the internet says and what the internet does.
It's really where all of humanity can come together in a collective and discuss anything at any time in any place. So most
of the people on there are shitty.
And they're not
that's
like
called the world, Simone. Welcome to it.
it's also usually vocal minorities.
Yeah, it's usually
more so
the mask.
Because I would say the majority of people don't give a fuck about people's tattoos.
Yeah, like if I took a poll right now on what tattoo does fucking Pentagon have, no one fucking knows.
Pentagon wears fucking clothes all the time. Like, do somebody who actually shows them, like Aleister Black, and you'd be like, yeah, he has like
I
traditional
no
style.
Idea.
Yeah, he has. Well, we know he has the tattoos, but you couldn't name them. Like I know Eric Rowan or what the fuck is Redbeard,
but you can see tattoos, the style of them. Like you could look at his arm and see, Eric Rowan's got realism style. Like it's more like 3D looking, even in like layman's terms. Like it's not like they have to be like hardcore like tattoo enthusiasts. Like you could just look and say this dude's got like more of like a 3D style. Like Aleister Black's a more like cartoony, like Japanese.
Like I get what you're saying, but I don't think most people when they're choosing wrestlers to like.
Yeah, well, it's not like the entire basis of it, but I do think that like how you look matters in wrestling. Duh.
It does.
And then like when you look at Braun Breaker, and I know this discussion's going on way too long when it's not about the actual thing we're watching, but like you look at Braun Breaker, you see like his fucking the way he dresses, his fucking goatee, and like that dumb little like 2-inch tribal tat that he could easily cover up and fix.
He doesn't.
He doesn't want to.
Well, he needs to.
Let him live his life. Let him live his life.
Nah, fuck him. I'm not gonna be told he's the GOAT looking like that, especially when he.
No one's saying he's the GOAT, but he's over and he's good.
He's all right. He's all right. Like that's all I'll give him. Like he's
also. How old is he? Like 25.
He looks like he's 40.
Younger than me, I think.
He looks like he's 40 because of that look. So he needs to change that. Like, if he's Hook's age. Looking like he's double Hook's age, there's a problem. I didn't realize he was that young, though. He looks at least 30.
That was me guessing also on his age. He's 24.
Wow, he's younger than me. I could not have guessed that. He looks like in his 30s or 40s.
I disagree with that so much.
You're
just biased towards that. No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. He looks like a fucking dad. Like, he does not look that young.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's anything he could do to not look that young. That, like, to look that
literally change his facial hair and it would do wonders. Like,
that's what he fucking likes.
Fuck him. I don't care.
And he doesn't care about you.
And it's not stopping him from getting a push or
here's him
over.
He looks about the same right here as when of course this isn't gonna fucking
just Google Braun Breaker and go to images and picture of him.
So that's him without it, and he looks younger by a lot.
Because he was in high school.
Well, I'm sure if he shaved his goatee, it would look that different. It was like 6 years ago, apparently.
I think you just don't like goatees.
I don't. I fucking hate them.
He thinks goatees are trash. He thinks fucking tribal tats are trash.
Yes,
he thinks
leave that shit in 2003.
Anything that doesn't fucking fit John's fucking
aesthetic?
Super. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck his aesthetic is. He doesn't like it.
So look at these 4 individuals in the ring. Do they look the same?
Actually, they look very similar. Yes.
Fair point. They do, but I don't have a problem with any. They don't have to look like me. I'm just saying, like, I don't have a problem with any of what they're doing, like their gear, their fucking beards, their fucking look, whatever. You know what I mean? It's just like I hate like that. I think when I see that package, I see something really dated. That's not going to help with the problem of a younger audience.
I'll tell you.
It's just my fucking opinion. Y'all have just been protesting it for 30 minutes.
We haven't even been live for 30 minutes.
Like, it's just my opinion that I see that, like, you know, kind of.
Well, you're wrong.
Like, I mean, I'm not. It is dated. But when the teens don't continue watching, don't ask me why.
They're watching now.
It'll be that goatee. That's what's stopping them from
It'll be
watching.
that everybody looks like a 40-year-old. Like,
who else is out there that looks
where?
like a 40-year-old?
Let me think on that.
Also, not to mention that wrestling is extremely older than when we watched.
What do you mean?
Like, they wrestle farther into their...
Yeah, I know that. But, I mean, like... Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase what I said. that they look in a way that doesn't appeal to a younger audience. So when we don't draw that younger audience, we're not going to wonder why. They're appealing to people at best our age, at worst like in the 60s, which is who is watching NXT 2.0.
To be fair, I think especially now, like if you're not watching wrestling for the most part, if you're not watching wrestling like growing up, you're probably not gonna pick it up when you're in your teens.
That's fair. I don't think they're helping with that.
No matter what.
Hold on. Okay, so earlier I heard you say the American Salamander, and I didn't know what you were referring to. I was going to ask you, but John was on like a rant at that time about something. And I was going to ask him, I was going to say, well, who's the American Salamander? And I just fucking opened this shit. I'm the American Salamander.
Yeah, when you got frozen in that pose, it looked like the fucking meme.
This match is good, but I feel like it's going on too long.
Did I miss a match before? Wait, no, it was the Hook match, and then there was the Layla Hirsch match.
Yeah, okay. This is the last match. This match is good. It is going a little long for my.
I agree.
My tastes. I hope Matthews wins.
I do too.
I know Malachi Black will get the win, but I would rather Buddy Matthews get it.
Damn, Buddy Matthews. I know that I'm not huge on like physiques of wrestlers, but Buddy Matthews has like the perfect physique.
Oh, 100%.
Like he's not like too jacked. He's not like too jacked, but he's like just the perfect amount of jacked and shredded. And he's still so mobile at that size too.
Yeah, he looks great.
And I like that he grew out his beard.
Agreed. He honestly, I don't know what it is, but he reminds me of like someone tried to draw Triple H from memory. Like I don't know what it is, but something about him always reminds me of Triple H. Like young, like 2002.
I kind of see it.
Jean jacket, leather jacket combo, Triple H.
I can kind of see that. Also, if Control Your Narrative and this show us anything, Mike should not be pushing Wesley Blake. It is booking first. We saw what he looks like with some power, and it ain't great.
Is he in Control Your Narrative?
Yeah, and he was wearing these like fucking patchwork American flag pants to it too, looking like a fucking MAGA rider. Like, and he's out of shape as shit. And then you look at Buddy Matthews, who we saw was carrying that team.
I'm not gonna lie, Buddy Matthews is low key getting into that top 10 sexiest men category.
That's a dub. Like, and I know I just said this a minute ago and repeating myself, but I'm not a huge physique person in wrestling. I usually don't give a fuck. But Buddy Matthews has the perfect physique.
I was just looking at him. I was like, damn, he's really like, he looked good.
Yeah, I was pretty gay for a moment. And I'm usually only gay for Dolph Ziggler, but
and Matt Riddle,
and Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, and probably other people that we forget.
Probably a few other people.
Roddy Radke.
Not really. He's kind of turning me off lately.
Yeah,
he's becoming.
Who is he beefing with? Who is that demon from TikTok?
Oh, fucking Social Repose. He's like an awful YouTuber. He's Social Repose. God, he's ass.
I don't even know why it's on my feed, but I keep getting
probably stop liking the videos because like I like every video of Ronnie Radke roasting somebody. But that's like the only good thing he's doing because like his new music's ass and he's becoming like a COVID denier. So I'm like, yep, I'm about to hop off this train. You hung out with Tom McDonald one too many times. He about to go wrestle.
So fucking terrible.
He's about to go wrestle. Yeah, that's it. Dude, I heard that Tom McDonald like America song, like, you should be patriotic about America, then looked up that he's from fucking Vancouver, and I wanted to commit a felony when I found that out. Like, bro, you enjoy free healthcare. Of course you're patriotic for other countries, you bozo.
Are you tapping on your microphone?
Oh, I was tapping the bottom for a second.
Yeah, it's
Damn it,
it's
pick
like
that up.
yeah, it's huge studs. It's like bass.
Holy fuck! So wait, you hear
Yeah.
this?
Yes.
Because I can't
Stop
even
that.
hear that. Wow.
Yes. Well, you got to think of how microphones work, bud. Also, talk from where you're at.
Right here.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't have to pick your microphone up.
Okay, because last week, like when we were sound checking, I had it kind of like this, and Jamon was like, "You don't sound that great."
You're a little lower than usual. It would probably be nice if you could get a mic stand, like an actual mic stand.
Yeah, if I have it, like up here.
Yeah, but you moving it around keeps getting like
Okay.
popping and like
Got it.
stuff. So it sounds better like that. Than
when I do it at the L desk, which is way higher, it's at the perfect height, so I don't got to worry about it at all. But I'm just at a coffee table right now. It's way lower.
Yeah, gotcha.
That was the issue I had last book it too, because I wasn't on the L desk. That was way higher. Yeah, I was working on my book it verse.
Oh, I need to start working on that next weekend.
Bro, why Sledge posted something about WB and someone commented on it, and then he said Sledge replied to this person's comment and said, "Bro, you didn't tell me Hot Rod did blackface." We hurt that man's feelings. Oh, I gotta switch to that Bleacher Report.
Yeah, Bleacher Report.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already on Bleacher Report.
I love those floating shelves, John. Can't hear me, but I said it. Is that Joey from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh?
Probably.
I forgot he's a Yu-Gi-Oh guy.
Why is Jim Ross getting an intro?
He always does. They treat him like God.
Even though he's washed. He's
just he's what John has a problem with everybody else. Jesus Christ, that's loud as fuck.
I don't know. You saw the botch with Jade Cargill, right? Where she forgot to kick out.
Yes.
Yeah, he pointed out. Instead of just rolling with it, he's like, "Did she have a brain fart?" Like, way to point out that she fucked up, Jim.
Wait, what happened?
I thought he was talking about the referee.
I thought he was talking about Jade. No, I'm pretty sure he said, "Did Jade have a brain fart?"
Oh,
because when she forgot to kick out, and the ref should have just kept counting. But
I'll be honest with you, Tony Schiavone's better than Jim Ross.
Oh yeah,
now
I think Tony Schiavone's a little bit boring, but
well, here's the thing:
he's not bad.
He's not.
Jim Ross isn't good.
Yeah, Jim Ross is washed.
He's good sometimes, but then he fucks up and it ruins it.
Yeah, he's washed.
Damone, I want to let you know, by the way, I love nothing more than arguing about Colby Covington with you.
Why?
Because you're so biased.
You should argue with me about him.
Why am I so biased?
I'm biased too.
I'll say this on air.
It doesn't matter. He could win 15 times in a row. You'd be like, nope, never again.
He shouldn't be employed, first of all.
I wouldn't go that far, but
he shouldn't be alive, but then employed. Fuck Colby Covington.
I agree. Fuck Colby Covington, but I don't want him dead. I just want him off my TV.
I do. Fuck him.
Why?
Because of the shit he does and says.
Actually, I use him in UFC sometimes. Like if I fight online.
I know you do because he's fucking good.
His style fits mine. He's
that's the type of person that shouldn't get the lessons in training to be enabled to do the shit he does. That's the worst thing humanity could possibly do.
Here's the thing, though:
is give bad people fighting lessons and make them good at it.
Now
Colby Covington can say that god awful shit and nobody could beat his ass for it besides one person.
But
only Usman could check him.
He was.
A lot of it's a character. Because he purposely started doing it to get over.
Because he was about to get fired for being boring.
Because his style is kind of boring.
Then it's fuck Dana White. Then
I disagree 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna say I like wrestlers. I like that style. I
like his wrestling specifically.
I don't mind him, especially because he's active. When they're on the ground, he's not just laying praying.
Jesus Christ!
But I get what they mean by boring. If you're not if you want action, you're not always going to get that with his style.
What?
Like if you're not into because most
he doesn't lay him pray.
I know he doesn't, but most people want like stand and bang, and they want finishes. He doesn't finish very often, and he doesn't stand and bang except for with Usman. So if that's if that's what you're looking for, you're not getting that with Colby. Plus, before he did the whole Trump stuff, he was very vanilla, easily like lost in the crowd of fighters.
But
so he went full heel.
He kind of dropped the Trump stuff lately. He hasn't.
Well, it's not even just like the Trump thing. It was like that he intentionally would say racist shit to add
such as
to his fight. Like after he beat Tyron Woodley, be like Black Lives Matter is a joke, for example. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, how is this on anything? How do you paint this picture? It's fuck Dana White equally for allowing this to happen, putting a washed ass Tyron Woodley in this situation. But it's also you allow him to beat up an old washed black fighter and then let him say that shit with no repercussions.
What repercussions are you supposed to give him?
Fired. Fuck him.
That's illegal.
To say that.
But it's a slippery.
He signed a contract. You can't just break a contract because you don't like what he said. That's not part of the
WWE
contract.
can.
It's a slippery.
WWE can. You can't release him.
You could, but it's a slippery slope because. You can't not.
What if Chris Jericho went on the fucking screen and said, "I was at the insurrection"? Fuck y'all. You think he wouldn't get fired for that by Tony Khan?
That's not the same thing. Those are two completely different statements. One is treason.
Yes,
and one is words.
Yeah,
one is racism.
What?
One is racism, blatant.
That's the American way.
God damn.
Yeah. It is fuck Dana White too. Like if there was, to be honest, if there was another company that was as good as the UFC, I would watch that company. The issue is there isn't.
Yeah. And also,
95% of the best fighters are in the UFC.
Hey,
go somewhere else.
Fucking Judas is over as fuck. Judas is more over than Jericho is.
Oh, by a lot.
I love watching Jericho come out just to watch the fucking crowd sing it.
I think
that clip of Sammy Guevara singing it's so funny.
I also am, John, I think you said it, but I agree with you about becoming a fan of Wild Thing.
Yeah, just because the crowd gets so lit.
Yeah, it feels special. And that's how I feel about Judas.
Yeah, this on the cruise, this shit went so fucking nutty. Did I mention we're on the Jericho cruise?
I hate you so much.
You did.
Yeah, that shit got live. And Jericho's back in shape now, so he's losing some of that heat on him on the internet.
I also hated that fucking meme that thing that fucking Kenny sent.
Oh, that Jericho was saying that he did it to get heat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he definitely did it.
That
definitely just got fat.
That hurt. If he did do that on purpose, that hurt the company in it.
Also, I've been sitting here watching apparently a replay of Full Gear. Well, it was.
I thought you were on the Winter Report app.
Yeah, I must have clicked the wrong thing.
They really need to get these pay-per-views on HBO Max though.
They really do.
I hate when they do the mouth thing. Ugh. I'm just imagining another grown man sticking his fingers in my mouth, and
especially Eddie Kingston.
I can only get so hard.
I feel like Eddie Kingston bathes once a year.
Now imagine Mick Foley.
Kingston has to win this match, right?
I agree.
Imagine Mick Foley pulls out a dirty gym sock out of his fucking balls, puts it on his nasty hands, and sticks it in your mouth.
I gotta do something on my PS4 real quick so me and Mike can set up our game share. So I'm gonna mute for a minute while I do that.
Okay.
I'm excited for the game, by the way.
I am too.
I'm excited for my rise.
I'm excited for the showcase, honestly. I didn't think I would be.
The showcase looks cool. I'll play it. Like, honestly, my career, my rise is always my go-to. I like creating a wrestler, or I even liked it when you could like just pick a wrestler who was already there.
Yeah.
And just go play through their career. I'll also probably do it where, because in what's it called? In universe mode, you can set it up where you're just one person. So I'll probably do that too. Because I don't have the effort to do a whole universe mode.
Me either, to be honest with you.
Like I'll probably play around with my GM a little bit, maybe do like one run through, but that was never my like thing. This is an odd match to start off with.
All right, setting up my din. George has some words about. I also got my drink of choice. It's not Pepsi today. It's a rare one, Arizona Grapeade.
Hey, is that Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! On your shelf?
Yes.
Lit.
I have a little raven up here on the second one because it's like a tier shelf.
What is it?
So the second one, it's like a small little rubber raven I was given.
Oh,
and then at the top one, it's the Jericho Cruise bobblehead.
Did John mention he was on the Jericho Cruise?
I didn't know that John went on the Jericho Cruise.
Yeah, I never mentioned it.
Yeah. Also, did you know Britt Baker's a dentist?
Yeah, she mentioned it on the Jericho Cruise. Oh, speaking of which, I've actually was writing the private practices match for Book It Verse today.
Nice.
I was writing like the story, and I'm still working on it.
What?
But yeah,
why was this a thing?
What?
Why? What?
You said I hope he flips you off personally, and Andrew said I'll suck his finger.
I think he's getting in on my bit now. I think he finally realized that rather than getting mad when I say some shit like that, he can just get in on it. I think he finally got on.
You just lean into it.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna live a happier life because of that. Kenny still has yet to learn.
Bruh, I've never seen a meme more accurate. It's a picture of Kourtney Kardashian and Megan Fox, MGK, and Travis Barker. And the thing says when servers and kitchen staff date. That is the most accurate fucking meme I've ever seen in my life.
They call that new archetype of man, like the Pete Davidson, Travis Barker, Machine Gun Kelly, there's the Manic Pixie Dream Girl.
Yeah.
They called that type of guy the Chaos Goblin Line Cook. Oh, let me get a coaster for my drink. But yeah, Arizona Grapeade, for some reason I can only ever find it at Walgreens. Shit's busting.
I'm drinking.
I think John got an Arizona Grapeade ad. Like, he got a sponsorship because he's been putting that shit out.
It's a rare drink.
Arizona Grapeade.
It's a rare drink.
If it's not Ray's, fuck it. Even though I'm drinking, or Pepsi. I'm drinking Pepsi.
Should I get a blue raspberry lemonade next, or a tropical vibes lemonade?
Vibes.
Bet.
I'm drinking Pepsi and Fireball.
Hey, Eddie Kingston looks fucking gross without his shirt on. Eddie Kingston built like me.
Eddie Kingston built like what I'm trying to get out of.
Right, he got titties. Imagine being somebody in the UFC that got titties and then looking that you got to fight fucking Francis Ngannou if you get to the top.
Wait,
Isn't
what?
I said that Eddie Kingston's built like me. I said he got titties.
What's his name? Who drinks out of the shoe?
Tai Tuivasa?
Yeah, he's kind of got titties. So he's probably gonna fight Ngannou.
Isn't that one guy?
That's true. Derek Lewis has titties.
Oh yeah, Derek Lewis. That's like one of like two guys I like in MMA is Derek Lewis. He's fucking hilarious.
Who's the other one?
I can't even fucking remember. Who's that guy that does all that like backflips and shit?
Michael.
Nobody. Pereira.
Pereira, yeah.
Well, I like
he's
him.
a nobody.
I like him because he does.
I don't think he's ever fought on a pay-per-view before.
I like him.
If he has, I don't think he won.
No, it was a pre-show. If anything, he's never been on main card. I don't think.
No, he's not good.
He's not.
Well, I think he could be, but he's too busy doing stupid flips and shit that waste all of his energy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I watched one where he was fighting a guy that took the fight on 2 days' notice. He had him almost knocked out and then was doing all kinds of dumb shit. Got tired, and then the guy took him down and beat the fuck out of him for like 2.5 rounds.
That's what I call goat shit.
No, he got beat. He got beat up for 2.5 rounds.
He was just having fun out there. Who cares?
His face fucking cares. Yeah,
he's just having fun.
Man he got pummeled. He got taken down, held down, and beat to death. Speaking of that,
he still had fun.
I think you know what's more fun? Winning.
No, it's not.
Not getting
are more fun to me.
Not getting punched in the face.
Backflips are more fun. Maybe he could just take it.
Look at Eddie Kingston's stomach.
Yeah, he should have been that Dusty Rhodes. Eddie, you need a second shirt. Whatever guy.
I'm not a huge Eddie Kingston fan.
Hot take: Jericho booked this match just so he could look more in shape.
Yeah, like this is gross. By the way, a lion salt is still the coolest moonsault of all time.
Whatever Jericho did to get in shape, Eddie Kingston needs to start yesterday.
I don't think he's ever been in shape, but like this is ridiculous.
No, I don't think Eddie Kingston's ever been in shape.
Well, he needs to watch a Jericho. He needs to go to the Jericho cruise and get in shape. Well, I ain't the cruise that he got in shape on. Jericho was out of shape still on the cruise. That was like 2 weeks ago he got in shape.
This might be the best shape of Jericho's career, to be honest with you. He's always had a nasty body.
No, he's been in decent shape a few times. Like, I think his peak shape was like 05, like right before he left. He had some decent abs.
My Bleacher Report app froze.
Mine's good right now.
I'm on the backup Bleacher Report.
John paying that $100 for his.
Normally I'm down, but I'm paying for a wedding. Listen. I support it in principle though, just because I don't want Brock and Ronda to be the like bullshit wrestling.
Yeah, me too.
But Tony, please sign that HBO Max deal.
Yeah, because I can't afford this shit, Tony.
Are you gonna go see the Batman before it goes on HBO Max, Travis?
Say that again. What?
Are you gonna go see the Batman before it goes to HBO Max?
I want to see it this week sometime. I was supposed to see it Friday, but ended up having some stuff come up.
Well, when Mike said it was like a 3-hour movie, I lost total interest.
It doesn't feel like 3 hours. Like I didn't realize it was 3 hours by the time.
So it's like so good you don't realize it?
Yeah, you don't realize it. Like it sucks you in, and like before you know, it's like, oh shit, it's been 3 hours.
There's some movies that have no right to be long. Like when we saw Doom recently, that shit has no right to be long.
But
is that the one with Zendaya?
Yeah, it's a big book though. Like I know the book is fucking long.
Here's a hot take. Hot fucking take. Books should not be should not be taken. What's the word I'm looking for?
Transcribe.
Like transition.
Transition.
Should not be taken and made into movies. Books should be made into television shows because you get a lot more time to develop the world and develop the the aura. You know what I mean? The characters, everything.
I think it depends on the series, but I think overall you're right.
Because imagine
like Dune would
Harry
benefit
Potter,
from that.
Lord of the Rings, Dune. I don't know anything about Dune, but fucking Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. What is that? Chronicles of Narnia. All these books that have been movies that were
Percy Jackson could have used that bad.
Great, good. Like, you know what I mean? They're Harry Potter was really good, but I think it could be even better as a TV series.
I think it depends on the book.
I'd say almost all
majority
books.
Though. Travis is right.
Yeah. I'm gonna make that my fucking niche. I'm gonna start writing fucking screenplays for books, or for books to be TV series. I'm gonna sell them to fucking like HBO Max and Peacock and Netflix.
Yeah, I do get your point because each chapter could be its own
episode. Exactly.
Yeah. Especially if it's like a series.
That's what I'm saying. Harry Potter is a TV series. You get 8 seasons. 7 seasons even, maybe.
I don't know. I never read the book, so I can't.
There's 7 books, but there's a lot of chapters, so you might break it up. Spread it out even further.
Yeah, because there could be episodes like the end of the book could be like 2 chapters or 2 episodes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, this shit's about to be fire if I can figure out how to flip this into a money-making venture for me. T13 Media Productions is about to be lit.
Remember when we were talking about doing a radio book? Not book, but
a podcast, scripted podcast?
A scripted podcast, yeah.
Yeah. I still want to do that. I just don't have time to write it. I was going to make it a superhero podcast. It's going to be a star athlete gets his superpowers. A star high school athlete, sorry.
This match is pretty meh.
It is.
I'm watching this and taking notes because I'm actually writing an Eddie Kingston match as we speak.
You shouldn't.
Eddie Kingston can wrestle. He's just not great at like this. Give him a gimmick to work around, and he'll.
He's a much more of a promo guy. I will say that.
I think he'd be better in like a street fight or something like that.
Yeah, I agree. Also, Damone, I'm not going to say
Jericho just tapped though.
What? But
damn, Jericho, he really gave a real rub for once.
I'm not going to say exactly what I'm talking about, but that thing you were talking about with Pentagon.
Yeah,
I'm still mad.
I'm not doing it.
I know, but I'm still mad that you even considered it.
That was not the most egregious thing he considered. And Travis, you are also considering some egregious things. And to be fair, I am also considering some egregious things.
I like how we're all just like,
I told you,
let's throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Because like
all or nothing.
Nothing stuck this round. Like Kenny got like a 3.5 and it beat everybody. Like
yeah.
I told you all or nothing.
This was a shit round.
5.5s.
Yeah, this is. The outcomes have been good though. This outcome needed to happen.
Yeah, Kingston couldn't lose on pay-per-view to Jericho or to Punk after he said he was a nobody.
Yeah.
And then lose to Jericho after he pretty much said he was a nobody. You can't keep losing.
You can't. Also, stop calling him a nobody. I hope Jericho turns heel here.
Oh,
actually makes more sense for Eddie Kingston to turn heel in LAX.
We're probably getting a rematch, and Jericho's going to get his win back.
I'm glad Jericho didn't beat his ass. I'm glad he just denied it and walked away. We couldn't have Eddie Kingston win the match and get his ass booked.
Even though Jericho shouldn't be wrestling right now.
He's
Why?
back in shape.
No, I'm saying MJF should have retired his ass.
Oh.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Maybe Jericho saw into the future that he would get his ass back in shape.
Fuck that. He should have made that fucking. They should have made that match then.
I do agree with that. I don't think Jericho needs to retire just yet, but I do think that stipulation shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that,
He should never have beaten MJF.
I agree.
MJF should have always won. Also, MJF should win tonight.
Dub.
Yeah, but he probably won't.
Probably.
I think the only situation he loses is in a Wardlow turn would be okay. But then that's still pushing Wardlow over him, and I don't like that because MJF's so much better than Wardlow.
All right, I'll be right back.
Ugh. They look disgusting.
Oh, you are drinking the other one?
I'm drinking the Island Wave, the one you told me to drink.
Oh. How many did you buy?
4. They were $1 each.
No.
So I got the 4 flavors I wanted to try. The strawberry one's my favorite so far. That's pretty good.
Is it? I'm assuming it's tropically.
Yeah, looks like it's got some like papaya or mango. That's what that mango, pineapple, banana, dragon fruit, maybe. Yeah, it's got. Oh, it might be on the back actually. Mangoes, lemons, bananas, and oranges.
Nice.
Oh, those things, but also passion fruit and pineapple.
Oh, by the way, Ellie came in here, like they asked me to do something, and the thing for Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa was up, and she was like, "Pretty girl," pointing at Britt Baker.
Britt's bad.
Yeah, Kenny's just stupid. Kenny be like, Britt Baker's ugly, and then can't pull nothing close.
She doesn't have any, like, her body's trash, but if we're being honest.
It's just average.
Yeah.
No.
It's mid.
She got A's and pancakes.
She's petite. She's in the petite category. It's not my category, but it's there.
Kyle O'Reilly's not any category.
He's slim fat.
I hate these kind of matches, by the way.
What, the triple threat tag?
Yeah, like if it's not a tornado with multiple teams, then I don't want it.
I'm neutral on the match night.
Or have all three people in the ring.
That makes a little more sense to me.
Because why would the bad guys, why would you tag your opponents then?
Yeah, you can just keep them out of the match entirely and win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that 3 should be in the ring at once. I agree with that. Yeah, well, yeah, that's stupid. Why are you tagging his opponent?
Well, in this case, I guess it's okay because technically Red Dragon and the Bucks are like in a faction together.
Yeah.
But like normally, yeah, why would I tag in the other team at all? Unless it's like an elimination, I guess that would kind of make sense.
Jungle Boy's going stupid. Damn, Jungle Boy.
Oh, he's out of the ring on mine.
I think you're behind me.
Yeah, because now it's
I'm watching Luchasaurus.
I got Lucha now. Yeah.
Oh.
I'll be honest with you. Instead of teasing the choke slam, I wish he would have just fucking chopped him out of the sky. We still could have pulled him out of the ring and everything, but it would have been way cooler.
Damn, Jungle Boy's going off this match.
He always does.
I just don't see him wrestle that often.
That's because they don't let him wrestle that often.
And it's a damn crime. I'm glad he's finally got some gold to his name, though.
Yeah.
Honestly, of the 4 pinnacles outside of MJF, I think Jungle Boy's the best one.
Oh, the pillars, yeah.
Oh, the pillars,
I was like the pinnacles. What the fuck are you talking about?
Pinnacle, the pillars.
Yeah. I don't think so, but I think Jungle Boy is the worst one. But
I have MJF, Jungle Boy, Guevara, and then Darby. I just don't care for Darby.
I don't care for Darby that much either, but I would put
Guevara.
Sammy G and Guevara Sammy G and Jungle Boy are really close though. They have similar strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
They're both not amazing promos. They both look pretty. Sammy looks a little bit better. They're both really good in ring. I'm gonna put Sammy a little higher just because he looks better.
I'm not mad at that. I think it's MJF by a lot.
Yeah.
And then those two are close.
Yeah, they're really good in ring.
Then I'd say Darby's a far fourth.
I think Britt Baker's more of a pillar than Darby ever was. Ooh, that tag combo was sick.
Darby is like a main player in AEW.
He is. I think he's got a lot of I don't know, chronically online take incoming, but I think like him having a vocal group of people against him on the internet is hurting his push. Some.
I also think them pairing him with Sting did a lot more harm than good. Because now he's just doing tag matches with Sting all the time.
Yeah.
Which is fucking gross, by the way.
I get it.
I don't.
But it's also like he's like good in ring, but like he's getting compared to people so much better than him. Like gimmick wise, he's getting compared to Sting, who's better than him at that. And then in ring, he's getting compared to prime Jeff Hardy, who's better than him by a lot. And he's not better than prime Jeff Hardy on the mic, which is a problem because Jeff Hardy was bad on the mic always.
Yeah.
So
I'm not mad at that, but
he's constantly being compared to people he's not any better than is his problem.
Yeah.
And I'm also.
And then with the pillars, there's three people better than him that he's being compared to.
And if you include Britt, she's better than him too.
Yeah.
Britt's number 2 if we include Britt Baker.
You're right.
I'd put Sammy G over. I think he's better in ring by a lot. She's better at promos, but Sammy G's insane in the ring.
I have Britt as number 2. If we include her, then, but yeah, I don't think there's a world where Darby's number
anything but last.
Anything but last.
I disagree.
I'm putting Sammy G above Britt though, just because he does things you can't program into a video game in the ring. Like,
I'm the moment cover your ears. I love the Young Bucks, man.
I know you.
I like things about them. I like them the moment they step into the ring.
Yeah. I don't care about their fucking gimmick at all.
The moment they step out, they're fucking garbage.
Yeah,
like
when they're wrestling, like I love them.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't hate them as I'm objective. I don't hate them as much as I used to, but it's still fuck the Young Bucks.
The Young Bucks look stupid as hell. They're bad at promos that have a dumb gimmick, but they can wrestle their asses off.
Ironically, of all the things that I would say I kind of like about them, it's their gimmick, their look.
Really?
They look foolish, which I kind of fuck with.
I see what they're going for, and they're pulling that off. But then I see like right today they shaved these like fucking scraggly ass goatees from their beards. Like Jesus fuck.
There we go. The goatee.
Disgusting. I do hate goatees. I'm not even denying that. I fucking hate them. Just grow a beard or don't.
There we go, Luchasaurus.
I think Luchasaurus has a goatee.
Well, he covers it up like he should. You should be ashamed if you have a goatee.
Luchasaurus is underrated.
He is, Dub. Yeah, he's going off now.
I might take him for Book It verse 4.
Oh, look, another guy better than Darby.
I'll give you that. I'd put Luchasaurus over Darby and Jungle Boy.
You think Luchasaurus is better than Jungle Boy?
Yes.
I don't think it's better than Jungle Boy, but I think it's close.
Yeah, I think it's close.
Jungle Boy be doing some shit that Luchasaurus' body just could not handle doing. He just does more shit I like.
I also think Jungle Boy is super over too.
Holy fuck!
What did you just see?
The fucking Canadian Destroyer spot.
I don't know how you caught up, but you're like only a few seconds behind me now. You were like almost a full minute.
That was dope. The kip up into the choke
You're ahead of me.
Jesus, fuck that spot. See, the Young Bucks are so good in ring. They're so bad everywhere else.
Oh, fuck Luchasaurus. Sir, now you
I just got the chokeslam spot.
There's another spot that he does.
Is it the chokeslam on the oh! No. Yeah, he's better than
Sir, what gives you the right?
Damn, imagine if Kane would be doing this shit back in 01. Like, Luchasaurus is Indy's Kane.
If I take him in Book It Verse, though, I'm not drafting him as Luchasaurus.
You're gonna repackage?
Yeah, because I don't want him to be a dinosaur.
I like the Luchasaurus gimmick.
He was on Big Brother.
He was in WWE.
Was he?
Yeah. Judas something?
Wait, are you talking about Judas Macias from TNA?
No, that's a different person.
I'll give me 1 second.
But yeah, I remember him being on Big Brother.
Judas Devlin.
Because they talked about how he was, I don't either. I remember how they talked about he was a pro wrestler all the time.
He was in the Wyatt family, apparently.
Yep, I knew that spot was going to go that way. Yeah, here they go. They're about to fuck each other over. God, Kyle O'Reilly looks disgusting doing that. Never. All right,
maybe I will keep him as fucking Luchasaurus because this guy's kind of a dork.
I mean, look at Kane. He's a dork outside of being Kane.
Okay, I did not like that. The double rebound thing.
He looks good.
He looks generic.
He does a little bit generic. There's a lot of dark hair, long hair, beard guys. In a sea of Drew McIntyres and Seth Rollins, and you know.
Yeah.
He's dinosaur Seth Rollins.
And Indy's Kane simultaneously.
Fucking Matt Jackson looks like Adam Rose.
Go.
Where was this love on Tuesday?
For whom?
For who?
The Social Outcasts.
Well, you didn't say Adam Rose and the Rosebuds because that is better than the Social Outcasts.
For some reason in my brain, I registered as Axl Rose that you said, not Adam Rose. That's why I said go. I retract my previous statement. I retract the previous statement.
Bobby Fish looks like a Subaru dad.
Oh, he's the worst member of the
by a lot.
The Undisputed Era.
He's making me miss Roderick Strong right now.
Roderick Strong is good in ring. He's just boring as a
I actually thought
and everything.
He was good as a babyface in that feud with Bobby Roode in NXT. But then they turned him heel like very soon afterwards. Like right when he got his steam as a babyface.
I used to love Bobby Fish. Remember when on ROH he had his own little talk show?
Was it called InfoWars? Because that's who he is in real life.
Is he a racist or something?
He did the QAnon shit with Drake Wirtz.
What? I feel like John does deep dives on every wrestler before he decides if he likes.
I literally here's how I figure out motherfuckers about all the QAnon shit is because I follow this guy called his name's Seahawk on Twitter, and then he'll make a joke about somebody having those affiliations, and then I'll look into it for 2 seconds. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck this guy. Because usually I'll just see a tweet about somebody making fun of them for being in those circles, and it's funny. And then I was like, okay, what's like where did we hear this? And then
I was gonna say, like, I don't look that deeply in the wrestlers' political.
I don't either. I just see the joke about it, and then I'm like, oh, this is where it comes from, I guess. So that's how I figured out about Bobby Fish, because like somebody made a joke about like him being like fucking QAnon or something. I was like, Bobby Fish, what?
Okay, Jungle Boy.
I'm a little bit behind you, but I see the spot incoming.
Hey, I retract my statement about Kyle O'Reilly looking like Forrest Griffin. He looks like Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner at the same time.
He looks like Forrest Gump.
One of the GOAT fights.
What is he spraying on him?
Arrogance.
It used to be belt shiner spray. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be now. There's like,
It's like burn spray.
Wait, isn't it a triple threat match? So technically, shouldn't there be no DQ? So why the hell is the ref interfering?
No.
The referees in AEW suck. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, they get buried every week.
Thank fuck he kicked out. I don't want Red Dragon to win this. I'd take the Bucks again over Red Dragon's lame asses. But they about to hit this finish though. Oh god damn it. I don't want this.
Hey,
I think you're
AEW pay-per-views are like PTC pay-per-views.
How so?
Just hella false finishes, super long matches.
But here's the difference. They have no build, so it would still take like normal time to present.
That's true. They don't have build.
They have like no fucking build.
So that means PTC is better than AEW.
So they're like Kenny shows in that sense.
I'm trying to do only like pivotal spots.
So you shorten it.
Yeah.
So you're
Going
presenting isn't the same length as an actual pay-per-view.
But here's the thing. The only issue I'm having with it is telling the story in the match that I usually like to do.
Okay, Young Bucks going stupid.
What you just do is you tell the spots that advance that story. Like, I don't need to know, like, he Irish whipped him into the corner. Like, don't even tell me that. Like,
and also, my train of thought is if it's not cool, nobody needs to hear it. Like, I'm only giving the cool shit. I'm not giving, like, any fucking arm wrenches or anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if it doesn't, like, either advance the story or, like, be like, make somebody think, oh, damn, this is cool.
You know what's funny?
What's that?
Book It verse 1, I didn't write matches at all.
Really?
No. I only wrote stories. And I would just, like, bullshit the matches.
So, wait, you just did that, like, from the cuff?
Yeah.
Okay, that's really fucking funny. I never caught it. Because your matches weren't the problem. So, like, you bullshitted it well. Oh, fuck.
I also didn't write promos. I would like do the promos live.
That's pretty impressive.
Done.
If you caught the ending, I haven't yet. Oh, fuck, that move was sick.
Even though I hate the guy standing on the outside spot, but
they made the right choice. And my prediction was right. Thank fuck it's not Red Dragon. I think I like leftover residual being tired of them from NXT.
Yeah, I kind of glad that we're just not getting the same shit we got from Undisputed Era in NXT. Them holding all the belts. That makes me think that Cole's losing.
Yeah, same.
I think too.
Hey, that fucking finisher by Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy.
Yeah.
A1.
Yeah, they are a fantastic.
They're a great combination, power and just speed and athleticism.
Yeah,
they're fantastic. They deserve more.
You know what I don't like about JR?
They were the best team in this match by a lot.
Ooh.
I
wouldn't say by a lot. I wouldn't say it by a lot.
They outperformed the well, the Red Dragons. I think they're kind of boring, and they did not do much this match. They outperformed the Young Bucks by quite a bit, I'd say.
Well, to be fair, Red Dragon was in this match to be the spoiler. They're the slowdown part. They're the person that's
they're
keeping
trying
the fight grounded.
Yeah, they're trying to pick a body part and stuff like that. They're not flying around.
Yeah, I just wasn't entertained by them at all in the match, which I guess is the point. But, yeah, I think Jurassic Express outperformed everybody by a lot.
Is Double or Nothing usually in Vegas?
Yeah, I think like Double or Nothing, All In, those are usually in Vegas.
Gotcha.
Because those are the ones that are based off the gambling gimmick. All Out, All In.
All In is another pay-per-view, so that's why I'm...
Yeah. I meant both. Like, I meant those gambling ones are usually in Vegas.
All In was in Chicago.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it this year? Or
All Out
always?
might be... There's only been one All In.
Are you sure?
Yeah, All In was only that one event, and it wasn't even AEW yet.
It wasn't AEW, it was Ring of Honor, technically.
Well, it's Ring of Honor and New Japan.
Yeah. Well, no, I think Ring of Honor owns it. I don't think New Japan just gave a talent.
Oh, so it's a Ring of Honor event?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of All Out.
Because that's why buying Ring of Honor was such a big deal for AEW, because they'll get All In now.
Which, granted, that show wasn't that fantastic. Like, the Joey Ryan part was funny at the time, but that ages horribly. Rey Mysterio being on it and got like 5 minutes. That was not a very good show.
When I watched All In, I was tripping on edible brownies.
Is that why you've lost your legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just was like, I can't feel my legs.
Yeah. It was so weird. John, you have it right with being straight edge. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's the way to be.
I've never...
Heel CM Punk was right.
So high. I was so high, John, that I was throwing up.
Well, your dumbass was like... you
play stupid games with stupid prizes.
He ate one, and he's like, I don't feel it. I'm just going to eat more. Ate more, and then they kicked it.
Nah, I didn't eat as much as you fucking think I did. I ate half of one total. Half.
So you made him too fucking strong.
I did. I'm also a lightweight, so... You know who's going to come out and help? Christian Cage is going to win this match, and he's going to get help to do it.
From?
Tyson Tomko.
Ew. Tyson Tomko's probably control your narrative.
He's probably in prison.
for the insurrection.
Yeah. What is Tyson Tomko on?
Hey, this is the dumbest shot at WWE they've ever done, by the way. Just putting that out there.
Oh, the brass ring?
Yeah. And they've done some dumb shots at WWE.
Mine froze.
Good.
Mine's like lagging a little bit.
Oh, what I don't like about fucking JR is when he calls Jungle Boy Matthew Perry or whatever the fuck his real name is.
Oh,
fuck
yeah, just call him by his gimmick name. Don't call.
Yeah.
You don't have to break. keep bringing up he's Luke Perry's son. Like, we know.
Yeah. And I don't care.
Yeah, I'm having a bad lag spike right now.
Like, I can't, like, I do. Like, it's cool, but, like, it doesn't affect, like, my view of him. It doesn't make me think he's a better wrestler or a worse one.
Stroke Daddy.
I'm stroking.
I be stroking.
Ricky Starks is a god. Literally, all he talked about in his promos on the boat was fucking bitches.
Oh, no, I'm lagging.
And Ricky Starks is one of the best AEW themes. That trumpet goes going hard.
That trumpet be going hard. Things I
do.
never thought I'd hear.
But speaking of themes that are bad, Keith Lee's is ass coming up. And Wardlow's is generic as fuck. But Wardlow in general is generic.
Did you know that Tyson Tomko was a bodyguard for Limp Bizkit?
Damn.
That adds up.
What a resume.
What a maneuver.
Apparently he owns a gym in Boca Raton and Bellray Beach called Pure Life Fitness Center, an organic restaurant called Pure Greens, a hair salon called Pure
Why the
Strand,
fuck he got a hair salon? He ain't got no hair.
and an organic juice company called My Organic Juice.
I think he's just
Is he in prison?
No, he's just a venture capitalist.
He's a personal trainer.
Why does he own a hair salon?
I just said that. Keith Lee
needs
better music, but yet again, when Keith Lee tweeted that he listens to Tom McDonald, it explains his bad theme music.
I'll be honest with you. Keith Lee is very talented, but he's kind of weird.
He is kind of weird.
The constant, like, this, what he's doing now, where he's like, he like gets real slow and then like looks around in the crowd and shit. Like, I don't get it. And when he said on Talk of Jericho, the WWE was like, "Hey, cut that shit out." I agree with them.
Cut out like what?
He stops mid match a lot and will just look out to the crowd. Like, it's part of who he is, but like they were like, "Hey, stop that shit. It's fucking weird. It doesn't make sense." Like, and they were like, "And we need you to be like, you need to be a little bit more intense." Like,
yeah,
kind of just out there, just like smiling and having a good time all the time, and like that's not what we see.
We want you.
Like, we need you to get intense.
And he's like, I can only get intense based off like the match, or
yeah, or I was having people beat me up backstage, so I would get pissed off and come out and be angry. I'm like, what is your problem?
Sorry, I was laughing at Orange Cassidy just rolling into the ring.
And then out.
And then out, yeah. Also,
yeah, Keith Lee is kind of a weirdo. And like, I don't even think he necessarily needed to be intense because they were trying to make him like a monster type gimmick, and I just don't think that's who he is. Not American Top Team. Don't ruin another good match. Fuck me.
Yeah, I don't like American Top Team in AEW.
I do. I love
dumb.
them.
I don't like it.
Fuck out of here.
Dan Lambert is cringy.
Dan Lambert can't. So the way I explained it was like when Damone did that Tessa Blanchard promo. The delivery is good, but what he's delivering is shit.
I don't think the delivery is good either.
I think Dan Lambert can cut a promo. He just says cringy things in it. And he shouldn't be the one cutting good promos. Some old random UFC trainer, whatever the fuck he is.
He's not even a trainer.
He's just the owner.
Oh, so he's just
money.
He's just a money mark for UFC.
Yeah.
Yes. He just
owns
the gym.
That's worse. He should not be cutting promos in pro wrestling.
Especially when like his team doesn't even win most of the time.
Hey, don't do that.
No, not American Top Team. I mean in AEW.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
American Top Team, the MMA wins a lot. But American Top Team, because isn't Usman American Top Team?
No. Jorge Masvidal is American top team.
And he ain't been winning a lot lately.
Colby was.
Yeah.
But then he found out it wasn't that type of American. He's like, oh, I got to get out of here.
No, they kicked him out to Dustin Poirier is American top team. Yoni and Jacek is American top team.
Oh, so they got the GOAT. Got it. Joanna.
What are you talking about? Legend. They don't got Derek Lewis.
They got Joanna Legend.
Joanna got it.
They don't got Derek Lewis or Flip Guy.
Flip Guy.
Or Matt Riddle.
Derek Lewis might have Flip Guy.
They might have Flip Guy.
Derek Lewis needs to stop fighting in his hometown because he just keep losing.
Is Flip Guy in the UFC video game?
No.
Yeah.
I would say
is he?
He might be. I don't know. I don't.
If you could do that shit in the game,
you can make your creative fighter do that shit.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
I don't, but
it's not effective.
Who cares? It's fun.
I want to win. It's not fun to lose.
I want to win.
I don't care. I mean, as a viewer, I don't care about people punching each other. I care about flips. Just like in wrestling, I care about flips, not punches.
If I'm playing the game, I'm trying to win.
But it'd be even funnier if I was winning and then did a backflip in the middle. Do it for the disrespect. Oh, damn, Christian. That's a classic Christian spot.
Brock Lesnar could have done that off the pod and I'd have been happy.
Why is Christian in this match?
Because he's...
So he can be the face of the Revolution?
And because he's fucking good at ladder matches, I think...
He's the oldest man in this... the old man's going to be the face of the Revolution.
And honestly, he's probably doing it to also help be a glue guy for the match because it's a lot of younger wrestlers who are inexperienced. And as you saw some of the earlier ladder matches they did, they turned into fucking botch fest because there was nobody experienced in them.
True. Well, Keith Lee looks like a grandfather, so he should be able to handle that.
Christian is probably calling this match.
Oh, for sure.
Because he's been there, done this so many times. Yeah, Keith Lee needs that Just for Men bad. I don't think many people need it, but him and Ciampa are the two that need it bad.
Who?
Keith Lee and Ciampa need Just for Men bad. Everybody on Twitter was mad that Ciampa was made to dye his beard for the main roster. I was like, no, do it. He's 36. NXT had him looking 70.
He's only 36. I thought he was in his 40s.
No, he's only 36. It's just when they don't make him dye his beard, he looks so fucking old.
I didn't even notice that he dyed his beard, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a rare Vince W is when they make him dye his beard.
Vince hates gray hair.
Even though he got it.
Yeah, but he hates it on wrestlers. Because Kevin Nash wanted to wear his gray hair, and Vince was like, absolutely not. I will never allow you on WB TV with fucking gray hair.
I get it, because
Kevin Nash was good with it, though, when it was long.
He did. It looked great.
It makes you look old as fuck.
No, Silver Fox Kevin Nash is the best Kevin Nash.
Yeah. There's some people that look good with it, and Kevin Nash, not short hair, but long hair Kevin Nash with it looked good.
I'd say medium length and long hair, yes.
Yeah, not like that fucking flat top.
Not when he had the fucking exactly. He had the G.I. Joe haircut.
Yeah, when he had the fucking long and the medium length silver hair, he looked good.
I hated that spot.
Yeah, I don't like this spot.
I'm over Orange Cassidy, to be honest with you.
That's an L. I'm still pro Orange Cassidy.
Here's the issue. I can get a lot of the Orange Cassidy stuff from Danhausen.
They're way different, though.
They are way different.
They are.
And when they work together, it's really good because they're good friends and they do a lot of stuff together online. And they work together on the indies a lot. Those two would work with this guy who was on the indies called Dan the Dad, who was pretty funny.
Are you sure that wasn't Keith Lee?
It wasn't Keith Lee. Oh, shit.
That was a cool spot.
The Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, Christian? Yeah, Christian is definitely holding this shit together though. Because you can already see with like multi-man ladder matches with a bunch of people who are too young. You can even see it, despite Christian, that there's still like a lot of slop.
Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Wardlow.
I am rooting for anybody but Keith Lee, Christian, or Wardlow. So I want Orange Cassidy, Will Hobbs, or Ricky Starks.
So you just want to be disappointed?
Yeah.
Okay, because I say you just took out the most likely people to win.
Yeah. Well, I'm just not in on because Keith Lee's a weirdo, and I don't think his presentation's that good.
Okay, I'm glad that we're agreeing that Keith Lee is fucking weird as shit.
He is fucking weird.
Like, I feel like he's a little overrated, to be honest with you.
He's from Wichita Falls, which is very close to the town I grew up in Oklahoma, actually. It's like very North Texas.
That was a dope spot.
Yeah.
He's from a weird area.
You said Wichita Falls?
Yeah.
There's an episode of King of the Hill about them.
Yeah. So that explains part of it. Christian's old. I wouldn't be mad if Christian won just because I love Christian, but he's old.
I do love Christian. I'm on the same boat as you. Like
I love Christian Cage.
And then
he's old.
I just don't get the Wardlow hype. He's good, but not great at anything. And I think they just see a nice body and want to push him because of that.
I will say this though. I don't know why, but Christian Cage is at least 7 times better than regular Christian.
I can agree to that because I think he gets more ambitious in other companies about like his spots.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. It's just something weird. Like
I feel like he coasts when he's in WWE.
Yeah,
but
he
when
feels like a jobber almost.
He feels generic. I think it doesn't help that in WWE he automatically gets compared or like put with Edge, who's better.
He's better than Edge. Christian Cage is better than Edge.
He's equal to Edge, but Edge has gotten way more accolades, and WWE views Edge as infinitely more valuable.
Yeah,
Christian Cage has a better spear than Edge.
Well, yeah. I probably have a better spear than Edge.
Yeah, George is a better spear than Edge.
How the fuck did that just happen? How did he throw him?
If I had to
like
pick
that?
one person I'm rooting for, though, I think Ricky Stark should win it. I think he's like the most complete wrestler in the company.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Well, not in the company, but like in this
match.
Yeah, by a lot. He's one of the most complete in the company.
Who is the TNT champion? Is it
right
Sammy?
now? It's Sammy, yeah. And Ricky Starks is more complete than Sammy. Because Ricky Starks could actually cut a promo. And Ricky Starks could do the flippy shit, but he doesn't rely on it as much.
I like flippy shit if it makes, like, I just don't want it spammed, I guess.
Yeah. Ricky Starks is more balanced. Like, he can do, like, heel shit and, like, you know, more traditional shit if he needs to.
Because, like, I was watching TikTok and fucking Cody Kayfabe was talking about how, like, he's like, nobody wants a fucking shooting star DDT. I'm like, no, I do want a fucking shooting star DDT.
I'm cool with a shooting star DDT. If you do it, like, one time a match and you make it
finishes the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I wouldn't even say one time a match. It should be, like, a move that comes out in desperation. You know what I mean? Like,
if that's your finisher, I'm okay with it, but it shouldn't be like,
I agree.
It shouldn't be like in the middle of the
match. And it should be a finisher that wins.
Yeah,
yeah, for sure.
It shouldn't be like in the middle of the match, like, and then you go for something else.
And then
like,
you lose.
That should be, and then you lose.
It should be like way more protected than the End of Days is, and the End of Days has never been kicked out of.
Right.
Honestly, I know we've been talking about who we want to win. I just hope Wardlow doesn't. Like,
You what? Say it again.
I just really hope Wardlow doesn't win. Like, I don't hate Wardlow. I think he's good, you know, but he's just not that complete. I don't get it. I just don't get it. He's just good looking, and Will Hobbs is jacked too. Just put it on him.
Honestly, I'm over the whole Taz. Outside of Hook, I'm over the whole Taz faction.
I like everybody in it. Is the thing. I like everybody in it, but they're not. None of them are benefiting from it.
Right. Yeah. There's no benefit to being in the faction with Taz. Like, you're not winning anything.
I
And
think
Ricky
Hook
Starks
is going to end up beating Ricky Starks for the FTW belt.
I don't care about the FTW belt.
It's not a real belt.
Doesn't matter. He's still going to do it.
It's never been presented like as this prestigious thing. Like, I don't care who has it.
I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm saying that's what's going to happen.
I agree with it. I agree with you that that's realistic. I really just.
And that'll probably be when Team Taz implodes because I'm sure, like Powerhouse Hobbs, I could see him taking Ricky Stark's side.
Hobbs and Ricky Stark should both be future world champions.
But I do agree with your statement about Keith Lee being overrated. I think he's good, and I think he could win a world title.
I think he's better than Wardlow.
But I don't necessarily like. I'm not mad at.
That's so funny.
I'm not mad at anything that happened in WWE necessarily.
I'm mad about some of it. Some of it was dumb.
Yeah, but like I think there's guys who are better than him who are still there. But there's also like better.
I don't think Austin Theory's better, but also like Keith Lee did get over with that like spot with Roman in Survivor Series, and they fucked that up.
I agree.
Like he got the Roman rub, and they did nothing with it.
He didn't even want that though.
He didn't.
Keith Lee said on Talk with Jericho, he told him that he shouldn't even be in the match. It should be Tommaso Ciampa, and he doesn't understand why they're putting him in this match.
That's stupid.
He's dumb.
You got the Roman rub. That's what's top ball's education.
Okay, yeah, that's just dumb. Like, yeah, that's just being weird. Like, I don't want a rub from the biggest star in the industry. I don't know how I feel about this.
I like that.
The breaking the ladder.
Yeah, I like big men doing big men shit. I liked it when fucking Braun was flipping semis. I like it when they rip ladders in half.
I do like when big men just destroy shit.
Yeah. You missed it, John. Powerhouse Hobbs and Wardlow just tore a ladder in half.
Oh yeah, my Bleacher Report was lagging really bad.
Yeah. It was some goat shit, I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna say this. There's too many fucking commentators in AEW.
There is. And not because like I think it's
also during this whole time, the only issue I have with this, during this whole time, one of the other motherfuckers in the ring should have been climbing up the ladder.
Yeah. What's Ricky Stark doing right now?
Like, what the fuck are the rest of them doing?
Oh, I think this is how you're protecting the other big guys to let Wardlow win right there.
To be honest with you, Wardlow should have fucking climbed ladder already when he threw everybody out of the ring and they were all laying on the floor.
Like, why is Christian setting up ladders right now? Just fucking climb. Like, there's literally
get ready for the next spot.
Like, there's literally no one in the ring with him at that point. He could have just climbed up.
I'm just now getting to the point where he's setting up the ladders.
There's no one around.
Damn, what's your George? Is he okay?
Oh yeah. Are you hearing him?
Yeah, it sounds like he's crying.
He's just doing his little baby noises.
Oh!
I'm a little behind.
Oh, I already know this shit has to be goated.
Yes. It's Danhausen.
Very, very evil.
Danhausen, go grab the ring.
That would have been great. That should have been what happened.
Danhausen should have won.
Should have won.
Hey, I already know some goated shit's about to happen with that fucking Ladder that's split in half. Somebody's getting powerbombed by Wardlow through that shit.
Okay, I'll give Ward. That was impressive.
I'm a little behind.
Okay, that was whack.
It didn't break.
Oh, he did not slam him. He dropped him. Oh,
yeah, that was whack.
If this is the spot he wins in, it's gonna show what I've been saying this entire match. Yep.
Yeah,
He's
that was
overrated.
whack.
Hold on. Hey, right before fucking he pulled the thing off, the ring off.
Yeah.
JR said, "Is this train wreck almost over?"
Yeah.
Why did they let that man have a mic?
We haven't been doing dollar signs for this or D-Money dollars. I'm gonna give this a 2.5.
I am kind of.
There were too many.
I liked it.
There were a lot of problems.
There were a lot of problems. I feel like for the talent involved, it was underwhelming, and that ending was ass.
Like he didn't powerbomb him. He's like
he didn't slam him. Ricky Stark should have won.
It looked like he
overrated.
It looks like he was trying to go for a Hurricane Rana, but he also just like fell on his back.
Why are they showing us American Top Team during this? What the fuck do they matter here? Why do they matter about anything? They lose everything they're involved in AEW.
They're probably gonna get into a fucking feud with somebody.
They're probably gonna feud with fucking Wardlow or something.
No, Wardlow. I know what's gonna happen is MJF is gonna make Wardlow give him the face of the Revolution ring because he's not an AEW wrestler. He's MJF's bodyguard, and that's gonna set up he's gonna cost him the title.
If I were Wardlow, and I know that's really like neckbeard me interesting. If I were in that situation, he should have picked Starks up again and powerbombed him.
Yeah.
So that he could at least have like the fucking clip for his mod.
And he's been doing 2 or 3 power bombs per opponent anyway.
Yeah, he should have picked Starks back up and powerbombed him again.
Yeah, that spot was ass.
Wardlow, he's just not that fucking good. I don't get it. I have said it so many times, but why? Why? Why not Will Hobbs? You want somebody just for being jacked? Just pick
2022 is the new 2004.
I hate it. I guess so.
Tribal tats are in.
Oh, all right. Which one of y'all is getting it first? Yeah. You ain't gonna take that risk. You ain't gonna do
it. I'm getting.
If you pay for it, I will.
Oh, bet I'm getting a tribal dick tattooed on you.
For what?
What's he talking about?
They're about to sign somebody.
Oh, another. We signed someone.
Yeah,
it's
Don't say. Shut up.
We already know he signed.
I didn't know who the fuck it was.
Strickland. Oh, it's a Swerve. I was so scared he was gonna say Shane McMahon.
I would pop. Where was Tony Schiavone at before AEW?
Schiavone having earrings feels weird.
Tony Schiavone's me in fucking 40 years.
He really is.
He's not that good on the mic. That was underwhelming as fuck.
Hit Row. I wish he came back with Hit Row, like the whole group.
Yeah.
I feel like he's gonna be. I feel like he gets lost in the shuffle within a month.
For sure.
That's the issue AEW has. They keep signing people, which is cool, but you only have so much TV time. Like these people getting what's his name? Black Machismo.
Jay Lethal.
Jay Lethal. He's fucking works there, but you wouldn't fucking know it.
He's also old, man.
He is old, but like they made a big deal about, oh my god, Jay Lethal's here. And then within a month he was on Dark, never to be seen again.
I don't think they made it as big of a deal as you're saying.
Granted, with Jay Lethal though, Jay Lethal's also fresh off some speaking out stuff, so I feel like they knew they couldn't take him too far.
But also, excuse me, the way they make it a big deal is Bryan Danielson or Adam Cole.
But they also do where we have a new talent coming in like every other week.
Yeah, I agree.
Like they overdo that. Like just fucking sign them. Like you don't have to like announce it every fucking.
Well, that's how debuts work, Damone. It's always something.
You could just have them show up. They did it with like Adam Cole and stuff. Like you don't have to like the whole I have a special announcement, like the Ring of Honor. Perfect. That was a great time to do I have a special announcement. But it's not a special announcement if next week you have another special announcement. It's just an announcement.
Yes, it is.
If it's not special,
shut up, dork.
You shut up.
Travis arguing like a Chad now.
Right?
But then criticizes me when I do it. Now you see
I
it works.
was arguing like a Chad to JJF the other day.
Oh, he's so fun to do that with. JJF, I hope you're watching.
He said, why does Roman get to face all the, or why does Roman get to beat all the legends? Because I like that shit. That's why.
I don't like
fat
that
man.
Apparently, he's been nominated for 2 Grammys.
Okay. Is that CeeLo Green?
That's Kenny if you don't get on a diet in 5 years.
Hey, you missed it. I said that Tony Schiavone is me in 20 years.
No. With Jade Cargill, I'm like a centrist on her. I get both the love and the hate she gets.
I'm tired as fuck. I just think she's bad.
Her presentation is fantastic, but yeah, she's not great in the ring yet.
And there's better options for that title than her.
One of which the person she's in the ring with.
Exactly.
But I get
also, I hate that AEW names their titles after their TV channels that they're on.
I kind of like it, actually. It's unique. See, I normally am against pushing based on physique, like I was just complaining about Wardlow, but like Jade Cargill is also, I've never seen like a person built like that in women's wrestling, I guess. Like she's like Charlotte times like 5 in that regard.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's unique, not just because it's another swole person, you know, because in men's wrestling, you've seen a million swole people. But Jade Cargill's a unique brand of swole I've never seen before in women's wrestling.
Fair.
Not that I think she should be pushed because of that, but it is more special. She has a different body type entirely in terms of
Is Ty Conti in Dark Order?
She rides with them because of Anna Jay.
All right.
Because Anna Jay's in Dark Order and they're like a tag team. Who isn't in Dark Order at this point?
I know it's like NWO, but not. It was really never good.
I think Dark Order spent more time being good than the NWO did. Not by much, but
L.
But neither one of them spent much time being good. But yet again, Dark Order doesn't consume the entire show. They just kind of vibe. They're more like cheerleaders.
Jade Cargill's just not.
Oh,
great.
Kenny, I guess like when Jade Cargill just kissed her opponent, I guess Kenny wrote that into his fucking book at first and has to erase it now.
I saw him say that he had her do something, but I didn't know what he was talking about.
That was a weird spot.
Oh, no, he had her coming out as Jade from Mortal Kombat.
Oh.
Yeah, Jade's got the look, but in ring, it's rough.
She's not good.
We were just talking about that. Like, because I'm normally against pushing based off like physique, especially in men's wrestling.
I'll be right back.
How many swole guys do you see? But yet again, I've never seen a human being that's built like Jade Cargill is.
Like,
not like she's the most jacked ever, but she's like tall and jacked at the same time.
Like, she has a great look. Like, look wise, like with the hair and everything too. She looks like Storm. Like she could be fucking Storm from the X-Men. But in ring, she's super sloppy, which she's green.
Okay, Ty, you're kind of stupid for that. She just wasted a whole ass dive on Smart Mark Sterling. But she probably did that to Smart Mark Sterling because IRL, Smart Mark Sterling knows how to catch somebody better than Jade does.
Probably, yeah. Wait, I thought Jade was the heel here.
She is.
Then why did they just use the chair?
Probably because like it's trying to sell desperation.
I'm confused. Like,
or they're trying to protect Jade and the fact that she's gonna lose.
I guess
maybe they're trying to protect her and loss. Oh, she didn't lose. I don't know. If she had lost there, that would have made sense because they're trying to at least protect her and get the belt off her until she gets better.
Yeah, but yeah, that was a weird decision.
But since it didn't finish, that is a weird decision. What is with them kissing each other? I don't get this.
I don't either. Also, I know I'm in the minority on this one. I don't think Ty is that good.
I think she's pretty good. She's competent in every way. Like she doesn't ever fuck up really. And for women's wrestling, that's more than a lot of people could say.
Yeah, I get that. I just think I think a lot of the people are like push her because she's attractive.
I agree with that. To me, I see her as kind of like on that Natalia tier in WWE, where like you could rely on them to not fuck up a match.
True, I get that, but I'm also like not making that my champion.
Well, it's better than having somebody who's fucking up matches like Jade Cargill. So that's also for people like Jade Cargill who you need to make look good.
True.
So you put them in the ring with the people who will make them look good.
But that was a clean frog splash by Jade.
Yeah, that was a clean frog splash. But I think Ty is worthy of at least a mid-card title. This is like a mid-card title, basically.
Yeah.
So.
Like, I wouldn't be mad if she won. Especially because, like I said, Jade has the look, but she needs seasoning.
Yeah, she needs more time.
It's risky letting her do that on Jade.
Which move?
Oh, pile driver.
Oh yeah. I'm a few seconds behind. But that's probably somebody they trust to do it. Because, like I said, it's the consistency.
But I'd be worried about Jade like fucking up herself.
Yeah.
Yep. My Bleacher Report froze.
Mine's has been lagging on and off, but it's currently fine. Jade did sell the pile driver really well. But I feel like I'm a wrestling critic right now because we're trying to watch when they like do good and bad because we know that it's not going to be the most consistent.
But honestly, I think they're gonna have to bring someone in to beat her.
Think so?
Yeah, because I don't know who you can have beat her in the company right now.
Trying to think.
She already beat
You could
Ruby.
you could have a former like world champion do it like a Hikaru Shida type.
Yeah, but they don't do anything with Sheeta.
Yeah, they
They didn't
probably
really they didn't really do anything with her when she was champion.
yeah they did.
Oh God, Jade Cargo is Goldberg.
I mean, I feel like they're really trying to make her Goldberg is the thing. I mean, if Britt Baker ever turns babyface, she could go down and beat her.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the blood-borne pathogen match. George just farted right on me. Oh yeah. See, the bad part about going back to that Brody Lee dog collar match, you have to see that 2 weeks there Cody went back to the black hair. Time for some blood-borne pathogens.
I fuck with MJF's gear.
Oh, is MJF already coming out for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I must be really behind then. So I'm lagging like as CM Punk's music started.
The fuck?
What is this? Is
Oh.
Jeff Hardy about to pull up and like? Yeah, remember that time you roasted me for being on crack, Punk? You mentioned it in your promo.
He's a special guest referee. I'm confused.
Matt punching air when he thinks that Jeff's coming to join a tag team with him, but he's actually going to beef with CM Punk again. Fuck is this? Oh, he's coming out to his old music.
Oh, did MJF come out to Punk's music?
I guess so.
Okay, I don't have the sound up, and I wasn't like looking at the TV when the entrances came on, so I thought CM Punk was already out there.
Trying to hear what music Punk's coming out to. Oh, he's coming out to Miseria Cancer by AFI from back in Ring of Honor. And he brought back the shorts, yes. I love this song. Yeah, this is baller. Damn, that means AFI got a bag from Tony Khan. Good for them. Damn, Tony really don't miss.
MJF should have came out to This Fire Burns.
Oh, yeah. Tony Schiavone made a reference to it on commentary when Punk came out. He's like, he looks like he has a fire inside. I was like, wrong song, Tony.
Okay, hopefully this match is better than the first one.
I think the first one was bad. It was just a little underwhelming.
It was really mid. I did fall asleep at the end. Like I woke up to what the hell's that show Cody's on?
Oh, Big Show. Go Big Show.
The Go Big Show, yeah. I woke up to that and I'm like, oh, guess I missed the end of it. Went back and watched the end and I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't really miss much. Like the right person won, but
Yeah, on the thread in RFTR, Gulik's wrong. Steve's actually right about that. The crowd was singing that fucking song. They knew what was happening.
yeah, I'm sure the crowd knew.
Oh yeah, when I took off my headphone for a second, the crowd was singing that shit. I hope they make a figure. Man, CM Punk's did so many cool gears in AEW. I hope they make multiple figures of it. Like the shorts he wore against Eddie were cool, and then he brought the shorts back.
Elf from Kenny said Punk has to win now. Nope. Nah, MJF still needs to win. Like, because Punk losing doesn't really hurt Punk that much.
It doesn't.
He's still fucking CM Punk, but MJF, unless they're gonna run it back, do a trilogy, and then have like their version. I don't know what their version of Hell in a Cell would be.
Blood and guts.
I guess, unless you're gonna do a blood and guts match.
Which I'd be down for that.
I think that's like I'm okay with if that's where you're going with it, but I'm gonna be so mad if the reason MJF loses is because of fucking Wardlow.
Especially because we saw Wardlow ass it up earlier. Like he's not the guy by any means.
But I think they're gonna make him the guy,
which is so stupid. Like Tony Khan should know better than that because he's supposed to be the anti-Vince. Pushing Wardlow is a Vince ass move.
I think MJF should be the guy.
I agree.
I think MJF should be. Honestly, I think MJF should be the one to beat Paige.
And you can't make Wardlow Batista until you make MJF Triple H first.
Right. Yeah, I think it's too early. I think they started that Wardlow turn too early.
Yeah, I agree. See, he's nothing more than just a jack guy comes out to like rock music, yells and power bombs people. And I know I'm just kind of harping on like my Wardlow hate, but like they have nothing to go off of for him. And MJF is so developed, especially now. Okay, this spot's cool.
All right, I'm back. Also, I see we got Jim Shorts Punk back.
And he came out to his Indies theme song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
MJF kind of cool. MJF came out to Cult of Personality.
I like that. Good heel shit.
I was confused because I wasn't paying attention like to the entrance, so I heard Cult of Personality from John's computer or like TV or whatever. So I just assumed it was Punk, and then I saw MJF come out. I'm like, okay, match is gonna start. And then they had like smoke and stuff coming. I'm like, someone debuting? Is there gonna be like
I was like, is Jeff Hardy coming out to avenge that some shit? Like,
yeah, I was mad confused. And then Punk came out, and I'm like, wait, I thought he already came out.
What is this fucking haircut though that Punk's got going?
Gulick is big cut is stupid in the chat. If he's watching right now, bro, he's trying to say that they weren't singing along to the song. They fucking were.
Sing along to what?
Miss Area Cancer, Punk's indie theme song. She was like, yeah, that was stupid. They didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was like, they did. They were literally singing along.
Also, this is definitely the crowd that would know.
Yeah.
Like, if this is a WWE crowd, I would agree with you. But this is an AEW crowd. A good chunk of the people are going to know that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I hate to say it. AEW is by far the best wrestling company in the world right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I was saying I'm like kind of mad in advance though, because if like they ruin MJF's push to push Wardlow, I'm gonna be really fucking mad. That's some Vince energy right there.
Yeah.
Because Wardlow's just physique. Like we saw him ass up his big spot moment. He's not a fantastic promo. He comes out to generic rock music and yells and does power bombs. He's not special yet. He could be. He's not yet.
Yeah,
he's not worth getting rid of MJF for, or like
putting him to the side. Yeah.
Then we were saying that if they're gonna do like the Batista that he's gonna turn on him, you gotta make MJF the Triple H.
He needs to win. He's not there yet. He needs to win something. Yeah.
Like, yeah, I guess the winning the ring is cool and everything, but unless he's wearing the ring, I forget he even has it.
Punk's already busted.
The pathogens are starting to spread.
Now here comes our pathogens. Yeah, I'm coming into this match mad in advance about potential Wardlow fuckery. Oh, MJF about to talk shit. I gotta move this headphone.
He said, "Give me the fucking mic."
Damn.
I like it. The two best wrestlers in the world right now, Roman Reigns, MJF.
I think MJF's better than Roman Reigns by a lot. I think Roman's very good though. Whenever I retract on Roman love, I gotta specify I do like him. I just ain't riding his dick as hard as y'all. I'm only lightly riding Roman's dick.
I'm porn star riding it.
I'm like maybe letting him like.
You're Paris Hilton riding it.
Well,
yeah, if that.
She just
Kitty's over here talking about Punk should win, and
no, Punk should not win this match in any.
It should be a 2 out of 3.
Before.
But here's the thing: is what
if Punk wins the third match, I'm cool with it. But there has to be a third match.
No,
if they do a
Punk
third match.
MJF. If there's gonna be a third match, MJF needs to win this.
That's what I'm saying.
You said Punk.
Oh, did I? I fucked up.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
All right. If they do a third match and MJF wins, I'm cool with it.
Yeah. I'm not mad at it. I just need to know where they're going to go from here. Because you can't go to a regular fucking match.
No, it has the blood and guts is the only thing.
You need Hell in a Cell at this point.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Like, you need a Hell in a Cell equivalent.
And this is the perfect feud for it.
But they don't have a Hell in a Cell.
They have blood and guts.
What is that?
Isn't Blood and Guts more War Games though?
Is it? I thought it was the Hell in a Cell structure.
I think it's War Games though.
I think it's the War Games rules and the Hell in a Cell structure.
You might be right.
So this is a TV program.
It is a show as well. Oh, MJF sold that shot a little too early.
No, it's the War Game structure.
It is War Games, yeah.
Yeah. MJF is selling these whip shots too soon. He's like bending his back before the chain hits him.
Yeah.
Rare fuck up from him. He's arching that back too good.
John's like, I can only get so hard.
Yeah. MJF ain't my type of person man I go gay for though. not near enough hair on that head.
He's not built enough for me.
Yeah, I like big strong men that are gonna throw me around. John likes femboys.
I gotta have that like Dolph Ziggler look. Or you gotta be a fucking weirdo like RVD or Jeff Hardy.
RVD.
They're like fucking walking STDs, but I'm still like, all right.
Don't leave. Your wife can't leave you in a room with them.
Yeah, they're the type that would like sell you out for a gram, but Matt Riddle's the perfect in between of those. He's got the attractiveness of Dolph with the fucking weirdness of RVD.
You think that MJF bleeds too, or just Punk?
I think MJF bleeds too.
I think MJF bleeds.
We got to get our bloodborne pathogens.
I forgot about Vince McMahon apparently asked Bryan Danielson why he wanted to leave to go to AEW, and Bryan said, "I want to bleed," and Vince said, "I'm sorry, but I can never give that to you. Have fun at AEW."
Yeah,
base Danielson.
Yeah.
Is that what?
Is that base Danielson?
Yeah.
Because, well, I get where Vince is coming from and WWE's approach on blood is coming from. I really do. Like, blood can be senseless, but also it really does add to a match. Like, a lot of those 2000s classics we grew up on, if you take blood out of those, they're not the same.
Like this match,
exactly.
blood.
JBL
like
and Cena, JBL Eddie or JBL Cena, are those the same match without blood?
No. Well, the JBL Eddie wasn't supposed to be that bloody.
Yeah. But is it the same match without it?
No, it isn't.
It's not.
Like this match isn't as good without the blood and everything.
Yeah. But it adds.
Yeah. But I also, for the most part, don't want blood on every show.
Yeah. It could be senseless. Like, I don't want, like, CZW level blood. Like, I think this is, like, my threshold.
Yeah, this is good. I was For a minute, I was like super anti-blading. Just because I can't imagine myself doing it.
Yeah. Once I learned that it's mostly sweat, became cool with it.
Mostly sweat.
Yeah, like the sweat kind of moves the blood around and mixes with it. So like a lot of what's coming down is sweat.
I know that the wounds are like extremely superficial, and it just happens to be like there's a bunch of veins in your forehead. So that's what makes you bleed so much.
Yeah.
Ric Flair did a like broke it down basically, like why they cut where they cut. Because you can blade like very lightly blade and get a ton of blood out of it.
Yeah.
This is definitely better than the first one.
I agree. I hit a lag spike though. God damn it. My Bleacher Report is fucking up.
Damn you, Bleacher Report.
Damn, I should have paid the damn $50.
we talked about you.
That's how I feel every time I watch UFC pay-per-view. Like, damn, I should just fucking paid for it.
For the most part, mine doesn't fuck up.
The UFC always fucks up.
It depends.
Usually these wrestling shows don't fuck up as bad.
It depends. Also, I guess with the UFC ones, it depends on what fight it is.
Yeah, because the main event is the one I want to fucking watch, and apparently so does everybody else.
Yeah.
Hey, I like that. Flamingo.
Oh yeah, it needs a new battery, so it's not very bright right now. But yeah, George is underneath the table. He never goes under there, so I had to take a picture of him because he just does weird shit sometimes. Yeah, most of this corner is like new. Besides the Flamingo, like the TV is new, and so is the plant. They're both like for the entry table for the wedding.
Gotcha.
We have another of this plant in our bedroom right now, and that made such a huge difference in how our bedroom looked.
I know. I'm waiting to get some plants to put in my house to like make it look more like a home instead of just a place that you live.
Get some fake plants. They're more expensive, but they are so worth it.
Yeah.
So I can't keep a real plant alive. I know it in advance, so.
Exactly, me either.
I shelled out $150 for 2 of these 6-foot tall ones.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not bad.
For 2 of
we sell fake plants, and they're about that much for one.
Yeah.
At my job, so
yeah, I got 2 for that price on Amazon, so it's really not
I'd
bad.
be swindling at my job though.
Really?
Yeah, we've got these fucking lanterns. They're like maybe like 5 foot tall, 3 light lanterns.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to they're sit on the floor. And we stopped carrying them. We have like 15 of them.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, we can sell these to customers for like $50 each. And I was like, okay, cool. And then yesterday I went in there, I was like, hey, I'm taking 4 of those lanterns home. And they were like, and I was like, yeah, for free. I need lamps. And they were like, okay.
Based. I'm gonna say, because like our bedroom I thought was like the ugliest room in our house, just because it's like the least like color coordinated and put together, I'd say. So like,
you said what room?
Our bedroom. So like that plant made a huge fucking difference in there.
My bedroom is no colors. It's black and gray right now.
That's like my old bedroom.
All my furniture is wood, and then I have black and gray like sheets.
That is the ultimate man house.
Yeah, like I need to get some color in there.
Yeah, just pick a color and just add it.
Yeah, exactly. I might do pink. I was thinking about doing pink for in here in this. This is like the other bedroom, which is like my studio.
Yeah.
But I have this like dark blue love seat. So. Also,
pink and dark blue ain't terrible.
You see my Triple H's up there?
Yeah.
Oh, I do now. Yeah.
Go.
And Muhammad Hassan's the other one.
I'm doing so basically we're about to renew the lease, and it's just gonna be me and Natalie on it this time. And our garage is gonna have way more space, so I'm doing like a whole figure setup in there. I'm gonna buy like the actual scale like ring, so that it has like the fabric apron. I'm gonna do like the barricades. I'm gonna do the whole 9 that I could never do as a kid.
You said you're doing that where?
In my garage.
Oh, okay.
So it's like there's like a built-in table for like workshop in the garage already.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use that, and it's got like a power strip in the built-in table. So I could do like cool shit if I want to add like LEDs to it or like a
Yeah.
little speaker or something for music.
I want to get LEDs to put behind my TVs. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
like they're like backlit.
I need a behind TV one, but I have one. Like I'd kind of show it like over like the door of like my media room, like this.
Oh yeah,
like that. And then I
Yeah.
have some behind my desk, over here, like this.
yeah, that's dope.
I just think another one behind the TV would kind of get the middle of the room. And maybe what I'm gonna do is because we're buying a big like LED sign for the wedding as well for like on the flower wall. So like this stuff behind the futon right here is gonna move probably like over there. I think I don't know whether I'm gonna put it like in this wall or above the desk, but it's got like our wedding like thing on it. And
are you still looking for a roommate?
I mean, we were, but we kind of gave up on it because it kind of fell through. And we
just like
we're able
to afford.
Ourselves. Yeah, we're able to afford it. You know, I was just for a little bit like I don't want to pay an extra $200, but then we thought about it. It's like it's probably weird for anybody to live with a married couple. So
that's what I was just thinking is like you guys have like a whole house to yourselves, and then you're like inviting someone to come move in with you but they really would only get the bedroom.
Yeah, so I get why they think that, and like don't want to. Like, of course, we welcome anybody to use like this media room space, but really, it's us that uses it. Like, let's be honest.
But that's what I'm saying. They wouldn't be able to decorate. They wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, and when you say it, it makes more sense.
Like you're already built. You're already in the house.
Yeah.
Like, so they'd have their own bathroom, which is kind of baller. But yeah, it is just the room, really.
They fucked up this chain.
I'm having a lag spike. Damn it.
This is hilarious.
The chain?
Yes. He is so confused.
Like, how is this set up?
He got it tangled up more before he got it fixed. Yes.
Hardest part of the ring.
I love it.
But yeah, that was funny. I was like, MJF cannot figure out this chain. That's the drawback of a match where you're tied together. It's not like you can just take it off.
Say that again?
I said that's one of the drawbacks of this match. If you get tangled up, like if it gets trapped, you gotta spend time wrapping it.
They went with the blood too early, though.
I think this match is way better than the previous one already.
It is. Also, random match I watched today was the blindfold match with Triple H and D'Lo Brown.
Oh yeah,
underratedly good.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like that was like one of those moments where Triple H didn't take himself too serious, and like you kind of saw like the fun side of Triple H.
Yeah,
and I wish there was more of that in his career.
Because you got like
it's his whole fucking career.
He's very funny when he wants to be.
Yes, you got
that's
the, like him yelling at it is babyface Triple H. It's funny, like him yelling at the corner when no one's there.
Yeah,
babyface Triple H is like a goofball,
like the DX Triple H. Yeah,
yeah, and then heel Triple H is a fucking
psychopath
menace to society.
Yeah, babyface Triple H is really funny, especially like second run DX. He was corny but funny. So I fuck with that.
Oh, and I watched one where Jillian Garcia announces him as the former World Heavyweight Champion, like at the beginning of his entrance, and he skips the rest of it and just runs down the apron and chases after her and chases her into the crowd.
What happened? Say that again.
Jillian Garcia announces him as the former World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and he freaks out.
Yeah. He's the GOAT, man.
He's really funny when he's not my GOAT or anywhere close to it, but he's good.
He's the GOAT heel for sure.
He's all right.
He was doing heinous shit.
That he was doing.
That's what I want my heels doing, heinous ass shit.
There's two heels on my show at the moment that you're gonna love.
If they're committing a felony, I'm here for it.
They are.
Do I have any felonies on my show? If not, I need to add one.
I have at least one felony happening. I guess the one's not technically a felony, but
I got a pretty brutal beatdown on my last feud. This one doesn't have any felonies.
There's one guy that's he is a menace. He commits multiple felonies.
good. More felonies, the better.
Okay, I got like 2 more weeks to add some felony to this. Of this feud I'm working on.
Oh, I didn't tell you guys, but me and Mike switched days this round because I'm not going to be there for the day that I'm supposed to present.
Oh, well, what's going on?
I got some shit to do.
Fair enough. I'm not close to ready. I'll be honest, and I present like a week from 2 days from now.
I'm not ready either at all. Like I barely worked on it because I've been doing like all the like moving and everything. But
yeah,
I'm not ready at all, but I will be. But I do this every time.
I have 2 matches done completely. I have a couple that are like halfway done.
Oh, I haven't even written down the card yet. Like I know what's on the card.
I wish I were like Damone.
Like I know what's on the thing that helps is that I did my first episode. So like everything's a build off of that. So I already know what the matches are gonna be.
Yeah. I knew what my card was aside from one match. I might change one.
I need to look. I'm basically gonna borrow one guy from somebody. I haven't decided who yet. What guy I'm gonna try to borrow, but I need to borrow one more guy to make for my last pay-per-view. Right, I need to rent a wrestler.
We can talk about it.
You said we can talk about it, me and you?
Yeah.
Well, I tried to talk about it, but you didn't want the guy I wanted to give you.
Oh. Well, there's also one guy you can't use.
Yeah. I didn't want him anyway. He actually would be okay for the match I'm thinking of.
Well, you can't use him for a reason.
Yeah.
My Bleacher Report lagged.
Mine is too.
Mine's acting right for once. God, somebody posted like a clip of Braun in Control Your Narrative. It's like, remember when Braun Strowman made fun of independent wrestlers? God, I feel like every wrestling fan is going to come together to clown that shit.
Also, I know CM Punk's trying to sell that he went into the tax, but he barely went into the tax.
I am still I'm fucking.
I just got a lag spike. God damn it!
I stopped.
Frozen.
I stopped and I unpaused and paused it and then unpaused it, and then the spot was over. But he barely went into the tax.
I just hit switch the server, but it didn't fucking work. There we go. It's shocking to me how wrestlers say that the tax don't feel that bad.
I guess they don't really go that deep.
Yeah, Edge said it doesn't. Having one thumbtack go into you is about the same as having 1,000 thumbtacks go into you. In terms of pain.
What is the referee doing?
What is this lag doing?
Adjusting his fucking
collar.
Yeah, I think I'm ahead of you guys now. Oh,
well,
I
see Doofus is out here. I hate. Please don't be this. No, I hate this.
I'm not mad at this.
I hate it. Gross.
Okay, I kind of like the slow burn here because Wardlow just left the ring. He didn't officially turn on MJF.
He pretty much gave the ring to Punk.
He basically, but he didn't he kind of just left it there. He could still claim innocence and delay this.
Not really. He pretended like he didn't have it, then had it and gave it to his opponent. Also, this probably means that they're gonna do MJF versus Wardlow right away.
Which MJF better win. Wardlow can fucking wait.
Hey, MJF going out like a G. I like it.
Spitting in his face.
Yeah.
Wrong person won.
Agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 4.75 for that.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just really scared that this is going to lead to a Wardlow push and not an MJF push.
It is, and I don't like that. Because they keep starting with... MJF should have won the title before, and then they stopped the push again, and now he built himself all the way back up, and they're going to stall the push again for Wardlow.
For the most mid motherfucker they could think of.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it all the way through this fucking pay-per-view.
This fucking card is long.
I'm tired as shit. I was yawning during the fucking buy-in.
Tony Khan, please don't take the Vince pill and push Wardlow.
He's going to.
Don't take the Vince pill. You're supposed to be better than this.
Did CM Punk do the mosh thing before Seth Rollins?
I think he was just swinging like a lasso. But no, he didn't.
Maybe. I don't really like wrestling historian CM Punk, to be honest with you. The one that's paying homage to everybody.
I'm going to be honest, this is probably the worst Punk.
It is.
I don't know. I'm torn on it because I like that he's revisiting some stuff, but I also don't like when he revisits other people's stuff.
That's what I mean.
I don't like the Bret Hart stuff that he does. Yeah. I like when he revisits his own stuff, like his old entrance music.
Yeah, this was.
He's got to play the greatest hits, but
I don't like that he just did the Bruiser Brody thing.
Oh, is that what he did?
Yeah, when he put the chain in his mouth.
Oh,
they said
I didn't know that
on commentary that he's paying homage to the late great Bruiser Brody.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
It's stop.
Stop listening to Jim Cornette, you bum.
No.
Well, I would say that to you. I was saying it to CM Punk.
Oh, okay.
Stop being I know everything about wrestling.
CM Punk gets praised on fucking Jim Cornette's show every week.
Which is really weird because he doesn't seem like somebody Jim Cornette would be that into.
Jim Cornette loves him. He loves Bryan Danielson.
Because Jim Cornette's such a physique person, and those aren't.
He's not a physique person.
He's not really a physique person.
Well, he shits on people for their physique.
He's a style person.
He doesn't want them to look like fucking teenage boys.
Yeah, he wants, like we said earlier, we shouldn't look bigger than the person in the ring.
Larger than life is what wrestling's supposed to be.
But CM Punk looks like a pretty average guy.
I disagree. He looks like an athlete.
He's not like Bill.
Not all athletes are just jacked, but he looks like an athlete.
He doesn't look like Adam Cole.
He doesn't have a fucking chicken chest or titties.
That's true. He got a little love handles, though.
He's skinny fat.
Which I figured Cornette would make a big deal about because he does with the Young Bucks.
He doesn't like the Young Bucks style either.
No, he hates the Young Bucks.
Yeah, I hate Cornette in general. He's such a fucking cornball. Russo better.
My fucking hips are killing me today, bro.
So we got 2 world title matches left, right? I think that's all
Maybe, I don't
left.
know.
Yeah, because there's no TNT title match tonight.
Yeah. Oh no, there's the 6-man tag match.
Oh, that still hasn't happened?
No. With fucking Sting and Darby and all them.
I think the pop of that, and I think the reason it's going so late is because they're going to get the Jeff Hardy appearance. Or at least a reference to Jeff Hardy.
Well, they've been referencing to Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, but like I think like a more blatant reference to Jeff Hardy.
Like what?
Like they actually like his name appears or like his face or like he does a vignette or something. Maybe he might not be there. I don't know.
He got to be there. They're having him debut. He needs to be there.
Let's see.
Shane McMahon is the one who bought Ring of Honor.
I hate that.
Well, is Jeff Hardy off his no compete?
I feel like this bitch only been here like 6 months and she's 51-7.
She's been here for a while. She technically didn't. I don't think she technically worked for AEW for a while. She was with NWA technically, but she was wrestling in NWA or AEW for a while.
Gotcha.
Because they were it was her and these were the two in the Lights Out match.
This meme I found is so Kenny. I'm about to send it to the chat.
I don't care about this match. It's gonna be great. I just don't care. To be fair, I don't care about the World Championship match either. The Men's World Championship.
This
I
Kenny.
can't see it.
Oh.
Send it in the group chat.
I did.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
You're showing the audience?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might honestly go to bed. I saw the match I wanted to see. I'm fucking.
Nah,
old.
You're staying up. You're fucking younger than I am.
Don't take that mic pill.
Don't be a yeah. Wake the fuck up.
I'm gonna do what the fuck I want first.
Wake the fuck up.
Probably not gonna happen.
Drink a raise.
Fuck up. Drink a raise.
No, definitely not. I work in the morning, motherfucker. Like,
So do I.
Okay.
I'm not drinking no fucking raise right now.
You're old. You're young enough where you should be able to stay awake.
I
Past
can't.
10.
I can't. No, I've been. That's the problem. Is I keep having things happen to where I'm fucking staying up all night and then sleeping not lit very much.
Yeah, it's called being in your 20s.
That's called the Sigma grind set.
Nah, fuck all that. I don't know what a Sigma is or a grind set. Fuck them all. I'm tired, bitch. I don't care about any of these matches. They're still on.
I care about the Hangman Page match, and the 6-man tag could be fun. I care about it just because the Jeff Hardy debut is probable.
I just know that these matches are about to be 30 minutes long each.
I guess Elijah Burks wants a feud with Matt Cardona, but I thought they showed a video at first. And tell me that this isn't. You didn't think this was Velveteen Dream first glance.
It does look like Dream at first glance.
Yeah.
I was like, oh fuck, who signed him? Probably control your narrative. God, and I know that everybody's roasting control your narrative out for like political reasons, but they didn't make it easier because did you hear EC3's promo at the end of the show?
No.
Where he was like, "We're fighting for freedom," and like one of the persons is like, "To breathe free air." It's like everybody breathes air for free, so it's definitely just an anti-mask fucking promo.
Yeah.
Like, damn, EC3, you really want to go out like that?
Apparently. It just seems like a train wreck.
Yeah, and they're not drawing anybody just because.
Like, and the people like Austin Aries is a piece of shit. Not even just because of like mass shit or conspiracy shit. He's just a piece of shit.
How he handled Impact, and he's got the allegation.
The allegation, how he handled Impact, how he handled WWE.
And then you got like.
To be fair, CM Punk's done the exact same thing Austin Aries has done in every single company he's ever been in. He leaves, he badmouths the fuck out of them.
CM Punk still finishes the match, though. Austin Aries, no-sold John Morrison.
He finished the match.
He buried John Morrison.
He did, but he finished the match.
CM Punk never did that. In fact, in CM Punk's last WWE appearance, he sold like fuck for Kane.
Yeah.
Yeah, like CM Punk will, CM Punk's an asshole, but he isn't like quitting
mid-show on like fucking Bound for Slammiversary, like main event, just gets up from the fucking Starship Pain.
Right, because it's shitty to the guy. Like, it's not John Morrison's fault you're fighting with the company.
And it's not
John Morrison should have fought him. Shoot fought him on air.
Just started being his ass.
As he was, you know how he was like sauntering out of the ring? Yeah. He should have done a suicide dive while doing for real.
Just fucking whooped his ass. That would have been lit. I don't know if John Morrison got the hands, though.
Hey, I just want to say the AEW refs are the refs that are employed at PTC. So when I have all kind of weird wild shit happening, and you're like, where's the ref? They're doing whatever AEW refs are doing.
They're being blind.
Yeah. These refs suck.
Blind, can't count. Like, just ignore rules.
God, I wish that was me.
You wish you were blind and can't count?
Yes, I wish I got paid to do nothing.
Ew. I hate that.
What?
3 Texas-sized events. Like, yuck.
Wait, they're going to Texas when? In March?
Yeah.
I gotta look at some of those dates.
How far are you from Texas?
Depends on where in Texas. Like Dallas, only like 3 hours. So Oklahoma City has a highway that goes straight to Dallas.
Worth driving 3 hours for AEW?
Yeah. AEW has every reason not to come to Oklahoma City. So if I'm going to see him, it's going to be in the Dallas area.
JR.
Yeah, but he's not going to draw because like WWE's like mostly like kids and like families, so it's not going to be like hardcore fans. And just like there's just not that much money to be made in Oklahoma, so I get why they're hitting the big places first.
Yeah.
Like WWE never does like pay-per-views there. They just did their first SmackDown here like a decade.
Why is the ref saying that? He's saying, get her in the ring, get her in the ring. Bitch, she is in the ring. What are you talking about?
That me pretending to do my job.
Right. John just goes in and plays fucking what is that? What is that? Schoolhouse Rock. Like conjunction, junction. What's your function? They're like, Mr. Creeder, this is supposed to be a geography class.
I was like, this is supposed to be a shut the fuck up class.
Yeah. You're like, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa. George is comfortable.
How's your bad apples in the 4th hour?
They're all right. I recently just flipped the whole thing around in terms of like their expectations. So I was just like, fucking. I literally just gave them a whole new everything, like new rules, new seating chart, new everything. So this week was pretty good. So honestly, just because of how well that worked, I was like, I'm just gonna do this to everybody. Just simply be meaner.
The 4th hour is the one that was fighting, right?
Yeah, that day. Yeah, that happened. It was a. I don't know if I'm gonna go as hard on like the whole paper situation, but everything else I did.
Gotcha.
I'm still debating. Then you gotta grade the papers.
I'm just debating on what I'm gonna do about the paper situation, so I'm just kind of thinking about it. Oh.
I didn't even notice that it's a new fucking championship belt.
For the women's?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know they got a new belt.
Me either.
This one's kind of hard. It reminds me similar to the NJBW belts.
I'll have to see it here in a second. Whenever somebody wins. I feel like with this match, it's been a lot of good, but nothing great.
No.
I knew that's what this match was going to be like.
And I think part of the issue is we've seen this match a bunch of times, too.
Like, everything
and also,
they're doing is good
fucking
and cool.
followed CM Punk versus MJF in a dog collar match.
True.
Like, they're doing cool stuff, but not like that cool. Like, the spots are right.
Yeah. It's just a hard match. I feel like they should have done one of the, like, the Jericho match would have been good here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for sure. But that's not how they do their pay-per-views. They don't do ups and downs. They try to go linear up to the top.
Well, they're doing the 6-man tag probably before Page. They do it down before the main event. Because remember, All Out, they did QT and Big Show.
Fucking gross.
Yeah.
I remember y'all tried to give that like 4 stars. I'm like, that's not
the right thing happened. QT got buried.
It's a
and he did it. I know, like they did everything.
It's a fucking 0.5. Garbage ass match.
If it was Indy's Big Show, it'd be a 5.
I feel like you're grading off of talent and not what happened the most.
I'm grading off of talent, and the match was shitty.
It
wasn't. The job. It did its job right.
I don't fucking need to see Big Show, 48-year-old Big Show, fucking have a squash match on a pay-per-view.
Well, you're wrong.
Well,
just wait till you see Indy's Big Show.
Well,
in 2
that's
weeks.
a big L.
When you see Indy's Big Show in here about a couple weeks,
is Brett with 1 T or 2?
Huh?
Brett Baker.
I have no idea.
I think it's 1 T.
Who took Thunder Rosa?
I did.
Dub.
I got a plan.
You take Britt too? You have Britt.
I traded for her.
Yeah.
She's in private practice.
She will be featured on my next card.
Nice. You're doing a pay-per-view next, right?
Yep. St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Not gonna lie, I miss pay-per-views from you guys.
Well, you're getting a weekly from Kenny this go round.
And Mike.
But you're getting a pay-per-view out of me, so I'm gonna look real good in comparison.
Mine's a pay-per-view.
Damone, here's our time to shine.
Judgment Day.
Oh, Judgment Day.
pay-per-view
Hey,
too.
that's got a history with it, Damone. You got to serve it justice. Judgment Day has a history of being good.
Well, every championship is getting crowned, so
because like if you
all
remember,
championship matches.
some of these pay-per-views have cursed histories and some of them have blessed histories. Like, yeah, barely legal. That's cursed.
Well, I'm doing barely legal.
Yeah, that's cursed. Me and Kenny cursed that name.
Is that where you did
Knoxville?
Crucifix?
No, that's where I did Knoxville.
No.
Wait, was it
2 matches? No, I don't think so. I think you're right, John.
Yeah, that was where I did Knoxville.
Was barely legal your final pay-per-view?
I think it was. Let's see.
Barely legal. You already know the main event match. You don't know who's in it, but it's the triple threat or triple cage death circle of death.
God. This pay-per-view, this next one's not going to be that extreme. It's only got like one kind of extreme match. But then there's going to be options for it for Taboo Tuesday. Thus far, on my card, I feel like my opener is my best match. But I haven't written my main event yet. I know what it is, but I haven't like written it. Uh-oh. Is this the ending? Somebody posts the 2K22 Jeff Hardy entrance on TikTok, and I was making sure it was no more words, so I can enjoy it one last time.
Does he own No More Words?
No, he doesn't.
Or No More Words is the one he doesn't sing, right?
Yeah, that's the one, the WWE one.
I think the other one is the one in the game, right?
Yeah, No More Words is in the game right now. I listened to it just now. I was hoping it wasn't just the Hardy Boys theme song.
Is No More Words the one that he negotiated for in his contract?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's his singles push theme song.
Got you.
Oh. Thunder Rosa did that Big E spear.
Jamie Hayter versus Nikita Lyons.
That's Simp Mania.
Ugh. It's time to get the belt off Britt Baker.
I agree.
Yeah. I like Britt, but like,
because how is Thunder Rosa supposed to be a big deal with 0 women's titles?
Well, wasn't she? I think she was the NWA Women's Champion at one point.
Well,
but like at this point, at this point,
AEW.
like,
What does that matter?
But I don't know. But at this point, like, there's no reason for these two to ever have a match again, especially for the title. And I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who. Same issue I have with Jade. I don't know who beats her now.
Unless that's the same issue John has with Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Fuck! I can't do this.
Oh god damn it! There's another one.
I fucking forgot about this match. There's so many fucking matches on this card.
I can't do this.
They Travis this card.
This isn't even their big show.
You deserve this for what you've done to us.
You're sitting through this.
I'm not. What are you gonna do if I leave?
Actually, Damone, we're at 3 hours right now. They're more Travising Travis.
Yeah, there's no, and we watched half an hour of the show before we got on.
Well, I watched the buy-in from the start.
Yeah, I did too.
But yeah, they really did.
They
could have trimmed some of these matches.
There's still 3 more matches. Holy fuck!
I can't do that, man. Like I can't.
They definitely should have trimmed some of this.
So it's gonna be this, then the 6-man, then the world title match.
I was over here falling asleep watching that last one. I can't.
Just take a power nap during this one.
Fuck off. How about that?
No. Ratio.
L plus ratio plus
young boy
going to bed is better.
Yeah, this is overwhelming me a little bit, but I'm gonna stick it out because I'm not watching WrestleMania, so this is my WrestleMania.
I hate the remix Daniel Bryan's theme.
Really? I like it. That makes me want to fucking twerk.
Like, I'm trying to think of. So, what matches could they have cut out?
QT Marshall versus Hook.
Well, that was on the pre-show. So.
Oh, we're not counting that?
No, I wouldn't count that one.
Let me look.
Jade versus Ty.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, you could have cut that one out.
Yeah, definitely that one.
That ladder match was the shit.
I was gonna say, honestly, the ladder match.
Jericho versus Eddie could have gone.
Yeah,
I had to live without that one. Honestly,
that's honestly one of the few where the outcome was right, though.
I honestly don't care at all about that 6-man tag.
I only care about it off the possibility Jeff Hardy shows up.
Same.
But I feel like you could have just done that on a weekly show.
I want Jeff Hardy. If you give Adam Cole a pay-per-view, you're giving Jeff Hardy that. Because Jeff Hardy walks into this, and aside from maybe CM Punk, and maybe Jericho, he's the biggest star.
Okay, you could have gotten rid of the Jericho match. Honestly, you could get rid of the 6-man tag.
Yeah, actually, I think if Jeff Hardy signs, he's like the biggest name.
Because
Jericho was never as over.
I feel like the issue is they're gonna do the Matt Hardy, Jeff Hardy reunion tour.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's what we're getting from them.
That's fine. But like, the debut still has to be big because Jeff Hardy is the biggest name in AEW.
Yeah.
The moment he signs.
Shut the fuck up.
Who, me?
Yes.
Who, am I wrong?
Yes.
Who's bigger?
CM Punk and Bryan Danielson.
Bryan Danielson's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. No, he's not. One. Daniel Bryan may have been, but not Bryan Danielson because the last time Bryan Danielson was seen was the Indies.
Oh my God! Shut
Two,
the fuck up. It's
two, motherfucker.
It's the same
Daniel Bryan still was not as big as Jeff Hardy was.
Get the fuck out of here! How many main events?
That's
Jeff Hardy got?
Okay, how many tickets did Daniel Bryan sell? Because it wasn't as many as Jeff Hardy. Because there was less people watching.
Prove it.
There's less people watching in 2014 than 2009. That's fucking how.
So show me the WrestleMania buy rates.
By the way, Daniel Bryan is definitely a bigger star.
Yeah, he has 2 WrestleMania main events. Fuck off.
Jeff Hardy has more world titles.
He is literally the biggest.
You said what?
That's a bad.
Jeff Hardy has more world titles.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got like 5, doesn't he?
Daniel Bryan has a lot too.
With and having like 4 years of retirement in there. But
Jeff Hardy had all those TNA years on crack. It's basically retirement.
Daniel Bryan also had like the biggest pop ever on WrestleMania. Like easily. Like it's the biggest pop.
Okay. So Daniel Bryan is a 4-time WWE champion, a 1-time World Heavyweight champion. So he's at 5.
I think Jeff Hardy's at 5.
We're only counting WWE, right?
I know, yes.
Okay. So we'll make sure that that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Jeff's probably at like 3.
No, he's at least 4.
He has 3. 1 WWE championship and 2 World Heavyweight championships.
3 World Heavyweight
ratio, bitch.
Fuck you. Hey,
and zero main events.
How many people were watching Daniel Bryan hold that title?
More than we're watching Jeff Hardy.
No, they weren't.
Jeff Hardy was on the opposite brand of John Cena. And
and that was probably getting more views than 2014.
It's because Triple H didn't want to work Tuesdays.
Well, that's still more money than Daniel Bryan was making.
Actually, to be fair, Jeff Hardy won his world championships when Triple H was on Tuesdays.
Ignore that fact, guys. I'm trying to help you.
I'm gonna win fair and square. I'm an honest champion.
Hold on, motherfucker.
Why?
Also, I feel like Daniel Bryan
in 2014
sold just as much merch.
Daniel Bryan's merch is fucking ugly. That shit ain't selling. So, 2014, it was in the 4 million range. Now let's go to Jeff Hardy's prime in 2009.
Even with all the companies he's been in, he's only a 6-time world champion.
Jeff?
Yeah. Jeff is the definition of journeyman mid.
He's not fucking mid. Shut the hell up.
He's never been like the guy.
Jeff Hardy is Jeff Hardy's the Jorge Masvidal of professional wrestling.
All right, so looky here. It's like 2s and 3s million for 2014.
I feel like that's an unfair measurement.
And it's 4 and 5 for 2009. More people saw Jeff Hardy do it.
That's an unfair measurement.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Also, you'd have to do like individual pay-per-views because like WrestleMania, comparing a WrestleMania to you have to compare like the actual pay-per-views themselves.
I bet. Hold up.
John Moxley needs to shave himself bald.
He did. It somehow looked worse.
Did it?
Yeah. But granted, he was like bloated at the time.
Because he's losing it in the front and the back. He looks dumb.
Well, he is the worst member of the Shield, so
I thought if you would have asked me who was the best member of the Shield when they first came out, it
I
was
would've
Dean
said
Ambrose
Dean
10 out of
Ambrose,
10
yeah.
times.
Yeah, I would have agreed. I would have said Seth was the worst.
Yeah, same.
I always thought Seth was best.
I would have been like, he's the most
Roman Reigns is
generic.
gonna be was going to be a superstar.
You would have been right.
Yeah, I've been to said that.
I will give a dub and an L on the buy rates. So WrestleMania 30 did have a higher buy rate, which is Daniel Bryan's prime pay-per-view, than Jeff Hardy's prime of Armageddon 2008. However, the last WrestleMania that Jeff Hardy had a singles match at WrestleMania 25 outsold WrestleMania 30 by double. WrestleMania 25 got more than 30.
What match was he in?
He was against Matt in the Hard Extreme Rules.
But what was the main event of that?
Yeah, what was the main event of that? Because that's what you can't compare a non-main event match to a main event.
I don't know. Jeff
Hardy didn't wrestle. Didn't draw that crowd.
Jeff Hardy didn't draw that crowd?
No. Whoever the main event did.
Yeah, no.
That's not true.
No one was watching that WrestleMania except for John for Matt Hardy versus Jeff Hardy.
Triple H and Randy Orton, and then John Cena and Edge. Those are the people that fucking.
This was 2009.
And Big Show.
This is 2009. Demo. People were watching for fucking Jeff Hardy at the time.
Fuck you. This is Taker versus Shawn Michaels. Fuck you.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, John.
This is 2009, not 1999.
People forgot that match happened.
No, they did.
On that paper.
Jeff Hardy's house got burnt down for this feud.
No one cares.
His dog died.
The greatest professional wrestling match of all time happened on that fucking pay-per-view.
Sorry, I don't recall Otis versus Dolph Ziggler happen on that pay-per-view.
That's such an odd match to fucking like. Dolph has had so many better matches than that, and you've stuck to that one for some reason. I don't know
it's
why.
Dolph's first WrestleMania singles match.
Hey, you remember when Dolph was feuding he was Mr. Money in the Bank and he was feuding with like Chris Jericho and John Cena?
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
That was a good run.
That was a good run. He beat both of them.
Yeah, he beat both of them and then won the world championship right after.
Damn, they fucked that up.
Yeah.
He
retired Jericho, technically.
How did The Miz main event WrestleMania not become a main eventer?
Because, I don't know. You mean the mid?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm joking. I just want to make that joke.
This match is the mid.
Hey, wait till y'all hear what I'm calling Muhammad Hassan's new finisher.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna get it Audacity coins. I'll tell you that.
I was kind of so I named I have a trios move for Eddie Kingston and Taz and Chuck Palumbo. And I'm not sure if it's like the move and the name is Heat or not.
What is it?
So the move has Taz and Kingston holding the guy in like skull crushing finale position, like half Nelson each.
Okay.
And then Palumbo big boots him down into the ground from behind.
I don't like it.
No, you don't fuck with it.
It's okay. It's just not like.
What? I'm sorry. What was the move?
So it's a trio finisher for Taz, Eddie Kingston, and Chuck Palumbo, where Taz and Kingston hold in half Nelson each, and then from behind, Chuck Palumbo goes off the rope and big boots him into the ground, basically like a stomp almost.
Oh, so you have him out here like Sid Vicious doing big boots off the top rope?
Not off the top rope. He goes off the rope.
Like running.
So so they hold him like his arms back basically, and then Palumbo comes from behind and boots him down into the ground.
It's mid.
Yeah, I would say it's fine. It's a cool spot, but it's not like
it's not anything like.
It's not going to be like because none of them are really like. I mean, besides Taz has had great matches, but Palumbo and Eddie Kingston aren't in-ring guys.
I'll tell you what.
I kind of wish you had him like do like a double big boot into like a Tazplex or something.
Taz is too short to big boot most people.
No. Taz would be delivering the Tazplex as Kingston and Palumbo did the double.
I don't know if
boot.
Kingston could get his leg up high enough for a real big boot.
I don't know if that's realistic. But I'll tell you guys what the move is, but I'm not going to tell you the name.
I'm so scared for that fucking name.
So first of all, he sets it up with the state of emergency, which is the finisher I gave him in Book It Verse 1, which is the skull crushing finale.
Hmm.
So that's his signature. That's his setup. Like he hits that first, and then he hits a stalling vertical suplex. But instead of going with this, like he's holding it like a suplex, and then he drops you down and hits you with a sit out powerbomb.
Interesting.
So like holding you like this.
Please don't say please don't say it's like the Twin Towers or something.
It's not the Twin Towers. I can tell you that.
He's gonna say something so fucked. He's gonna get some Kenny points on that. Kenny's gonna give it a 5.
I told Kenny what it is, what the name of. I'd explained the move, and then I told him what the name was. And he said that's a perfect name. I was gonna say something like that.
Yet again, things that we think are gonna happen don't, because there's so many things I thought Kenny would like and that he hated on my show.
Yeah, I don't write for you people anymore.
I don't write for you people either.
I kind of do.
Not kind of. You definitely do.
Like I didn't draft. Like I know I have them, but I didn't draft Riddle and like Dolph because of you, John. Like I have shit I want to do with them. I just so happy.
What are you doing with Riddle right now?
He's in the Feast or Fire.
Gotcha.
So y'all know a couple of the matches that are happening based off of like stuff you saw, like that MJF's facing Eddie Guerrero in the main.
True.
Yeah, because I have Feast or Fired, and then I also have a King and Queen of the Mountain match.
Damn, you're going full TNA. Damn, your shit's lit. I don't have very many stipulations on my first one. I might add one. Like most of my like standard matches, besides one match.
I'd say my first pay-per-view I had standard matches except one match.
I have
the one match you guys didn't like, so
I have an Extreme Rules match and then all standard.
Mike liked it. Mike gave me a 4.75 for my Gangrel main event.
The devil was in the details for that one. I just got to be real. There was just too many opportunities to whiff on something I didn't like, and then not that many things to like bring me back up. But you know my taste. It's just not for me. Like for the in-ring, it's just not for me.
It was an Attitude Era main event though. 1,000%
was.
Yeah. But I like the Attitude Era for like the promos, not for the made up. And if there was good matches in the Attitude Era, it's usually the tag division, not the fucking main event.
Well, the tag division at the very end of the Attitude Era, the last year or so.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I don't like that he's bleeding because we just had a bloody match. Like,
to be fair, there has to be blood in this match because the whole thing is I won't join a team with you till I bleed beside you. It's like
I forgot that was the thing. Okay, that makes sense. I totally forgot that was a thing.
Moxley's bleeding too much for this, though.
No such thing.
I disagree.
It just feels off.
This match does not call for it. Like, nothing happened to cause that much blood. There wasn't weapons. There wasn't anything. Like, did a punch did that? No fucking way.
Yeah. And
Daniel Bryan kicked his fucking head in.
But he does it all the time. And not everybody gets busted open.
Well, he especially kicked it. That's stupid. You watch MMA, Damone. Not every punch fucking cuts people. Not every elbow cuts people. Some of them fucking do.
True.
This match but that's real life, like happenstance. This is scripted storytelling.
Yeah,
and there's no story reason for it.
Yeah, there's no story reason for it.
This is
I just think we already had the blood-filled match with Punk and MJF.
Like Danielson's amount of blood is okay for this. Moxley's blood is way too much.
It does feel excessive.
Like Danielson's like just like the little gash on the forehead on like one side. That makes sense for this match. Moxley looks like he just went through Texas bull rope, and he did not.
He looks like he was in the MJF match.
He looks like he was in Damone's fucking death division. He looks like he lost his back on the fucking barbed wire.
This shit needs to hurry up. This is why I'm doing 2 nights for my fucking biggest show.
I'm doing 1 night still.
How many matches you got?
For my big show?
Yeah.
It'll probably be like 8.
Yeah, I have almost double that.
Oh,
Travis, why do you do this?
I'm gonna
because I got too many.
Well, you better not have any builds on them shits because you're not getting 2 weeks to yourself.
Yes, I'm telling you, I'm doing it.
I'm not showing up for the second one.
Well, give me my auto 5.
You're an overachiever.
If that first one it doesn't average a 4 or higher, I'm not watching the second.
But also, here's the thing. Last time I did a super long pay-per-view, like with a bunch of matches, John gave me like a 4.1 out of it, and he was pissed.
Because you had so much that was like fine, you know? Like you had so much like 3.5 range shit that it like totally made like the 2s mean like nothing.
Yeah. See,
there was
the
like
thing.
There was like 5 2s in that pay-per-view. But they meant nothing because you had like 8 to 10 like 3.5s to 4s.
Kenny's logic is do as little amount of matches as possible so you don't have any chances to fuck. Like you have less chances to fuck up.
But you also
mine is the opposite of that because if I fuck up on 1,
you have the
1 out of 6 is a lot. 1 out of 15 is not that many.
You could simply do the in between that everybody else does and do like 8 matches.
Nope.
Have an average chance of fucking up.
We need to have a fucking extreme on each end. And Kenny's the extreme on the short end. I'm the extreme on the long end. And also, here's the thing. Most of my pay-per-views are 8 to 9 matches.
Yeah.
Except for the last one. The last one is WrestleMania. It's the biggest night in wrestling.
I don't hate it. It's just you gotta figure out a way to cut down on your.
I'm doing a 3-day festival in shorter time than yours. Well, granted, because 2 days are just like on free TV and like the pay-per-view is just the last day of it.
Yeah.
So
I just decided because as I was writing it, I was like, oh, I could do this match. I could do this. Like, you know what I mean? I could bring the everybody gets paid theory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I actually had good stories to give this for it. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to do a 2-night event, and it is what it is.
Also, next Bookitverse, are we still doing 100 things?
Yes, absolutely. And I'm drafting 100 wrestlers and nothing else.
Yeah, I decided I'm drafting like 95 wrestlers and maybe
some stipulations.
But fuck titles, fuck like
yeah.
I kind of missed when we had like the structured one because like I liked when we had to draft some titles and shit.
But the thing is, like, does it fucking really matter what belt design?
No, it doesn't.
Use?
It doesn't, but it's a fun little addition. So I know what belt to imagine.
Yeah.
But granted, I like when those were separate designated things.
But I also want to have, like, I'd rather have 95 wrestlers to choose from, even if I'm not using 95 wrestlers. But that means there's some wrestlers you fuckers don't have.
Exactly.
Because I'm still not a huge fan. Like I used technically one free agent because I don't have both members of Motor City Machine Guns. I only have Chris Sabin.
Alex Shelley? Oh wow.
I only have Chris Sabin, so Alex Shelley is technically a free agent.
Damn, he about to pull up for my workforce division.
It's kind of not heelish. I guess you could say it's heelish. When we were naming people for Mike the Pick, I purposely never said Alex Shelley.
I mean, I did the same thing with.
You got that mother. Oh, hold up, Damone. You're evil for that. This motherfucker's pushing Wesley Blake. And
yeah, and but here's the thing. You know what? Fuck you though, Damone, because I told you specifically I was doing Rocky Johnson and Ron Simmons, and you went over to Mike and told him that Ron Simmons was available.
I forgot.
And then I had to fucking find like 17 more black wrestlers because he wanted diversity. I was like, hey, what about these motherfuckers?
I forgot.
And then he pushed Wesley Blake.
Yeah, I don't think he used a single black wrestler on his show.
Wesley Blake is a weird decision.
Like I said, you don't have to push main eventers. I never really do that much. But you can at least push people who have demand to be pushed.
I did. Honestly, and Jake the Snake. Jake the Snake has demand.
He had demand.
Well, yeah.
John, you gotta think. We're not fucking booking for a 2022 audience. This is all time, everybody, ever.
Right, like, yeah.
Well, I'm a 2022 audience, motherfucker, so I'm rating you on that metric.
Jake the Snake is fucking old as dirt. Like, of course he doesn't have demand now.
Everybody else is grading this as like there's no timeline. Like, this is just a weird thing. You're like, nope. If it's not going to work on AEW right now, then I don't want to see it.
I have like a stylistic preference, and that's that.
You also judge people on talent. You do a lot of stuff that's like very biased.
I watch wrestling with a biased attitude.
You're a piece of shit. Fuck you.
Like, that's why I'm not watching WrestleMania this year, because I'm biased to not watch it because it's dookie card. I don't want to see it.
There's some stuff I want to see, but I'm starting to see that Kevin Owens versus Stone Cold might become a confrontation rather than a match. And that's bullshit. I don't want to see that. I don't want Stone Cold to come out there and stun Kevin Owens and make him look dumb.
Yeah. I just don't want to see it at all. Like, I might go back to like 2 matches of it, like AJ Edge and Pat and Austin Theory.
Yeah.
And if Riddle Orton happens, maybe that. But
Riddle Orton's wrong. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
I don't think it's happening either.
And then
I'm also glad Montez Ford didn't get any heat for fucking up.
Yeah.
Orton.
We were watching it. He was over there fucking looking dead. I mean,
he already has shoulder issues.
Yeah. I don't think that him getting injured is the reason why the match isn't going to happen, though. I don't think.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think that was ever the goal. Again, referees are fucking stupid.
What happened? Did he have his shoulder up?
No, like the referee acted like he didn't know what his own decision was.
How small is this referee?
He's both. Yeah, because it's true. Because Bryan is bigger than him. But that's
be right back again.
Anticlimactic. I'm gonna give this a 3.
Oh, William Regal debut.
Hey!
Man, this better not take away from Jeff Hardy, though. Of course, as Regal comes out, we get a fucking lag spike. I didn't have a lag spike all match, and now I do.
They're gonna be a faction with Regal as the manager, is my guess. Oh, now I hit a lag. Nope, and I'm back.
Okay, I'll try to. Oh, I'm back.
Well, and I lagged again.
I'm back on. Okay, I fuck with William Regal being, because with Danielson's idea of the faction, William Regal makes a lot of sense.
It does. I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I vibe with it. William Regal is a manager, because it doesn't create a huge demand for him to be on TV, and there's not enough TV for him to have real demand.
No, I don't want William Regal having matches now or anything like that, but Are we getting another? This person signed with AEW. No. There's promoting Sammy versus Scorpio. Why? Why? Why is Thunder Rosa in a number one contenders match? She just lost to her.
Yeah, and why is Layla Hirsch getting so much TV time? She's not good. Why does American Top Team keep getting show? They're not good. Well, Scorpio Sky's good.
Scorpio Sky is having the title match against Guevara on Dynamite.
Yeah, Scorpio Sky's good, but Ethan Page is mid, and Dan Lambert and Paige Van Zant shouldn't be there. That's a new Hardy Family Office shirt. That does not scream that they're breaking up tomorrow. God damn it. Give us Jeff. Oh,
wait, is that... Why is he wearing a mask?
Andrade?
Yeah.
He used to do that all the time in NXT.
I don't remember him wearing this mask.
He'll come out in a mask.
Okay. Yeah, I remember him wearing a mask, but I feel like it wasn't this. I don't like this mask.
It kind of matches his suit. I get it.
It does, but he should have picked a different suit.
He got that doo-doo brown.
He does.
That's the classic.
He does look like
Kenny wrote that when we were.
He should be the leader of the gathering in that.
The gatherers up, because I was thinking they'd have some cool black and red type outfits, and Kenny wrote that doo-doo brown. And he specifically said it it wasn't dark brown. He said no, it's that doo-doo brown.
Is he wearing both belts?
He is. Sammy Guevara got the worst haircut that he gets away with all the time.
He's got that fuckboy haircut.
But it does that weird thing at the back of it. If you look at how it goes backwards, it does not a full on undercut.
I hate that Sting is undefeated.
Yeah, but he's in low stakes matches, so
he shouldn't be having matches at all.
He hasn't fucked it up too bad.
He's also 64.
That's fine. You can just, as long as he's not wrestling for the world title, I don't care.
No, I think him being with Darby has dragged Darby down.
Fuck. I don't care about Darby.
Not that I think Darby is the best in the world or anything, but I think it's hurt Darby.
What is this segment?
I don't fucking know.
Is this their way? Is this Jeff? Or is this Darby Allin's entrance?
It's Darby's entrance.
Give us Jeff.
This is fucking gross. Why is it that nothing fucking happens the whole time I'm fucking watching, but as soon as I fucking leave, William Regal comes out?
Because fuck you.
What happened exactly? I just got a notification that said he was...
He basically brought Moxley and Danielson together.
Moxley, Moxley won, then they started fighting again.
Yeah.
And William Regal came out and told them to stop being fucking idiots, smacked them both in the face, and made them shake hands.
So he's going to be the manager of their little faction?
Yeah, that's what we think.
It seems like.
I kind of fuck with that.
I do too.
Yeah, I do too.
I really don't.
weird entrance for Darby.
Yeah, I'm liking Darby less and less.
I don't understand what that whole bit was.
I like
Remember when Darby was a skateboarder?
I like things about Darby. Like Darby's like Titantron is the best in AEW.
But like, what happened to him being a skateboarder? like,
I know exactly what happened. He tried to call Cora Jade a fake skater, and she brought up his allegations.
Oh,
yeah, it was heat because basically like somebody brought up like something about like Cora Jade in his mentions, and he was like, "Yeah, skateboarding is like a real part about who I am, not like a TV character." And then she was like, "Not being a bad person with allegations is a real part of me, not a TV character."
Yeah, she got him on that.
Who is this guy that's getting beat up with by Sting? Why is Sting just beating up random men?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Who is? Oh, that's fuck. What's his name? Who's the private party guy?
Oh, the private party guy was Matt Hardy.
What?
Does Private Party have a manager that's not Matt Hardy?
No. Who is the guy in Private Party?
Oh, Isaiah Cassidy.
Thank you.
Who's the guy in the suit that?
I have no idea. He's just out here getting his ass beat. Like they look like.
Who the fuck
heels.
is this?
I don't fucking know.
He was with Andrade.
Oh yeah, it's Andrade's manager.
Why does Andrade have a manager? Like, because they did like Vicky and Chavo, and they canceled both of them. That's stupid.
Well, isn't Vicky with
Nyla? But Chavo's free.
They fired Chavo and didn't tell him.
Yeah,
which was really stupid.
Why'd they fire him?
Andrade lost the match.
No, I mean AEW.
Oh.
I don't fucking know. He said.
Imagine Imagine AEW fired Chavo because Andrade lost the match, and they wrote it like.
Oh, I thought you meant like. I thought you meant the storyline reason for how.
No. If that's not terms for grounds for unemployment, I don't know what is.
It might have been because of Chavo's comment about the guy who tried to attack Rollins. Because Chavo tried to spin it like Seth wasn't surprise attacked and like wasn't tough enough.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
I hate that, but I feel
like remember when the wrestlers were tougher than the fans? Like that guy's like a fucking huge guy to just knock him down from behind.
It's because the tribal chief and Vince McMahon paid him to do it.
God, that was such a funny ass reason.
Yeah,
I hate that it's Hardy, Andrade, and one member of Private Party while the other Private Party member does nothing.
Isn't the other Private Party member injured?
No, not anymore. He wrestled recently.
Oh.
And the other one's better. I like Isaiah Cassidy, but Mark Quinn's better.
Yeah, this match is dumb.
I hate this so much.
Where's Jeff Hardy? Well, the Hardy Family Office got a new T-shirt that Matt's wearing, so I don't know if we're getting Jeff Hardy yet. Especially because they blew their clip on Regal.
Yeah, but they did 3 at All Out. They did fucking 3 debuts.
Yeah, that's true. Give us Jeff Hardy.
Surprise debuts.
I don't know if Jeff's off his no compete yet, though.
He should be.
Let me see when he got released.
It was December 19th, maybe. So maybe he's not.
No, if they're gonna get sued, say fuck it.
Give us Mustafa Ali while you're at it. So
it's set to expire on March 9th, so there's no way he's gonna be here.
They might air like a tease vignette or something.
Yeah.
Damn, he's gonna pull up on Dynamite though.
Just a guy smoking meth.
Damn it.
I think what we're going to get from this is Matt Hardy's going to turn on the whole people so that he can go with Jeff on Wednesday.
I'll say this. AEW has a lot of Hispanic wrestlers.
They do kill it on that representation.
Yeah.
Where they fail with black representation, they do well with Hispanic.
And senior citizen.
Senior citizen.
Sting.
Stop it, Damone.
Dan Lambert.
Arm Anderson.
Dan Lambert's probably like 50.
Oh, he doesn't. He looks worse than fucking Sting.
Does he?
And Sting don't look good.
Yeah.
Sting is wearing fucking face paint.
Well, yeah. What would you expect him to pull up in?
What do you think he looks like under that face paint?
Valid.
You see what I'm saying? Like, hard to see the wrinkles when your face is painted.
Honestly, kind of cosmic brain. Undertaker should try that shit.
Dan Lambert is 52.
What's Sting? 63?
Close.
Oh, there's Mark Quinn. He should be doing fucking shooting star presses, not throwing chairs, but he should be in the match.
Right, because doesn't Hardy Family Office have like 20 people in it?
It has like 7. Or
So
8.
Mostly tag teams.
So it should be 7-on-3.
It should at least be one of the actually complete tag teams.
Yeah, Sting is 62.
Instead of just one member of Private Party.
He's 62. Next month he'll be 63 years old.
Hey, that silly string was dope.
Oh, that was sick as fuck what Isaiah Cassidy just did.
Yes, they call it silly string.
Oh, is that what is it?
Yeah. You said, what is it? It's a DDT.
Oh. Okay.
It's a corkscrew DDT.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, they could have cut this match out.
Private Party's so good and they get wasted. On such
This
stupid
wasn't
shit.
needed.
Nope. This could have been on Dynamite.
Or
Yeah.
not at all.
I think this is okay for a Dynamite main event. Just fucking around, weapon spots.
Rampage. Put it on Rampage.
Yeah.
Put it on Dark Elevation.
Oh, you're being kind of a hater now.
Put it on Ring of Honor.
I hear Evolve's for sale. Throw it on there.
I just want Private, because like Private Party is like Jurassic Express level good at wrestling, and they do this.
Remember when Matt Hardy was the biggest thing in wrestling?
Yeah, it was stupid then. Like he
it
had
was-
his run, but the
was
people
great
that
then.
thought he was gonna like bottle lightning again.
Well, like he did it pretty well in like WWE. Like
He did
with
okay.
Woken. Yeah,
He could not have done. He couldn't have taken that to the main event though.
Him and
See
Bray
what I'm
had a
saying?
pretty fun thing. I think it could have.
I don't.
I don't think
so.
Vince would have.
I don't think it could have.
I think in WWE, a lot of the
here
casual
we go.
fans would have been like, "This is fucking stupid."
I was so confused when I saw that old man that was bald. I was like, "Who is this?"
Oh fuck! Private Party's actually getting a real spot. Let's go.
Of course not.
God damn it!
Just climb the other way.
There's no ladder the other way.
Oh god damn it! Sammy's gonna steal the spot, isn't he? Yep.
Yep.
God forbid Private Party gets 2 seconds to show their ability.
But you guys didn't say anything about Butcher and Blade coming out.
That's
'Cause I
because there was
didn't
nothing
care.
to say about it.
Well, but starting to become that 7 versus. Can you do a Spanish Fly?
Yep.
That's hard.
Okay, that was dope. That was
That
the best
was
part
dope.
of this. That was the best part of this match.
Yeah, that's the top spot of the night.
Even though that table no sold
The legs went
on the first table,
on the second table.
the
legs
first
went.
table didn't do anything. And no
Those
sold
tables
them.
did not get gimmicked well.
No, not at all.
AEW got to start gimmicking these tables better. Ooh, Sammy's leg got fucked up. Oh,
Yeah.
they recreate. Doesn't this look familiar? That looks just like that corridor with like the tables. Looks just like that Jeff Hardy 2003 spot.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
it is.
Give us Jeff Hardy.
They're not.
I hope they do.
Get sued. Fuck Vince.
You have more money than Vince, technically. Well, your dad does.
And to be fair, multiple people have beat the fucking 90-day no compete.
If Alberto can do it, Jeff can do it.
I think it's just a matter of if you want to put in
Sin
the
Cara
effort.
fucking did it. Technically, though, Sin Cara was different because
He didn't
Sin Cara
wrestle.
didn't. What?
He didn't wrestle.
No, he did wrestle.
Oh, he did?
Didn't
Yeah,
you
but
just put him,
WWE
like,
didn't
Mexico?
sue him. Yeah, he just started. He didn't wait. He didn't even wait 3 days.
I
The
think
motherfucker got released and he went on TV the next night.
Yeah, I think WWE was just like, we don't fucking care.
Yeah.
You want to wrestle somewhere else? Go off fucking head.
I just hope that AEW buys out Mustafa Ali's contract somehow.
That's not gonna happen.
Free that man.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Oh, by the way, they announced that it's gonna be what's her face versus Thunder Rosa for the number 1 contendership. Layla Hirsch versus Thunder Rosa for the number 1 contendership.
Why?
To face Britt Baker. I don't
Thunder
fucking
Rosa
know
just
why.
Fucking lost.
Exactly. She literally lost 20 minutes ago.
And Layla Hirsch isn't good.
Because they're the number 1 and number 2 contenders.
Man, Chris Statlander
Bro, no
getting
fucking way.
finessed. Give us Jeff.
Sting has lost his fucking mind.
Why did Andrade just lay down?
Yeah, I didn't like that. Andrade just went, I'm just going to lay down so you can do this spot.
Okay, Sting, you're fucking insane. I respect the hell out of you for that.
Yeah, I'll give Sting credit for that.
Sting is going to die for this shit.
You know what? Sting's better than Brock Lesnar.
I give it Audacity coins.
Brock Lesnar couldn't even hit a superplex off of the pod.
Andrade did fuck up though. Like Darby didn't even hit him, and he just fainted. And then Sting like, yay!
yeah. The spot before.
The lead up sucked, but Sting.
Hey, Sting. Instead of doing a splash like he did, Sting should have done the coffin drop.
Sting should have done a swanton bomb so I could pretend it was Jeff.
I mean, yeah, basically it is. You know what I mean? Swanton off the high thing through a table.
Face
guy
paint.
with face paint, right?
The
old man.
Around Matt Hardy.
Yeah, right. It's the same thing.
I can just pretend it's Jeff. It'll get me through the next 3 days.
Only thing is Sting's super religious.
Oh my god, so did you see that guy with fucking Cornette's face cut out?
Yes.
Fuck him.
Hilarious.
Stop fucking supporting that bum. He's only good for Dark Side of the Ring, and that's it.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Why do you like him for that?
Because he actually, his job there is to be a historian, not a commentator. I don't give a fuck what he has to say about today's wrestling. But when it comes to 80s shit about why somebody died of an overdose and what they talked about in the locker room, yeah, I kind of trust him on that because he was probably there.
Yeah, he is a very good wrestling historian.
What is this? I've never seen a spot like this.
The the chair? Matt and Jeff have done that many times.
Really? I'm not. Look. I'm not up on my Hardy Boys lore. Okay.
If you had paid attention to WrestleMania 25,
and he missed
during their match
out of that.
Ooh, Darby
He just pinned him with without hitting his move.
He missed that move entirely.
He just took a page out of John Morrison's book.
No. We are not going to slander John Morrison because here's the fuck why. Every bad Starship Pain hit way more than that.
At least Starship Pain, his leg would hit him.
Yeah, you're right.
Darby didn't hit him at all.
I think his pinky might have hit.
He pinned him from the vibration of the ring, Matt.
Why'd they repeat it? Why'd they show it again?
Yeah, don't show it again.
His head might have got him in the nuts, maybe. His head and his hip.
His head might have hit his hip.
So yeah, Matt Hardy's gonna need a hip replacement, and that still looks like shit. So in terms of being effective, that works because Matt Hardy's gonna need surgery.
Sometimes AEW don't show the replay. Just no, we'll show the replay of the Sting thing.
Yeah.
But don't show the replay.
Show Sammy Guevara again.
Show the Spanish Fly. Show the
this shit needs to hurry the fuck up.
We're down to the last
5-hour pay-per-view.
We're down to the last match, right?
Yeah, shit better be 5 minutes.
It won't be.
Adam Cole comes out, super kick makes Hangman Page bleed like a fucking.
Hangman Page better win that shit. Fuck Adam Cole. Well, I like Adam Cole, but he should win this.
Oh my god.
And like I've said this a million times this broadcast, I'm not a physique person, but Adam Cole at least is getting NXT shape.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to be Buddy Matthews, but at least be Adam Page shape. Like Adam Cole ain't even that.
What did he need to be that for? He bagged the baddie.
He did, but like I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a cornet when I say that.
Adam Page is literally just generic wrestler number 1. Like I hate it.
L.
You know what he needs to do?
Go to the Rusty Spoon with Jimmy Wang Yang and become boyfriends.
Boyfriends.
Adam Page
love triangle or anything.
Was killing it on the build with Kenny Omega, and then like they've just like given him like 2 weeks of feud on this. Like they's like for 2 weeks you're gonna feud with Danielson, for 2 weeks you're gonna feud with Lance Archer, and now for 2 weeks you get Adam Cole, and they expect any of them to be good.
Yeah, like his title reign's been.
He's not getting any time.
Not great.
It's just when people beating him up.
They're not in the love triangle. They're in the love's line segment.
They're not in love. They're potentially going to be friends and partners.
They both were wearing chaps and they went to the Rusty Spoon.
I didn't say they were wearing chaps.
You can't tell me.
Were they wearing chaps?
Maybe, but I didn't say. Two men can go to the Rusty Spoon.
No, they can't. And they definitely can't go to the Rusty Spoon wearing chaps.
Two men can go to the Rusty Spoon.
I think they can.
Wearing chaps, have a good time, have a couple brews with the boys.
Didn't you do that segment right after the Tessa Blanchard or right before?
It was a couple. It was like a segment or two after.
Okay.
It was close. All right, no, I think it was after.
Why is Adam Cole wearing football pads?
I don't fucking know.
What the fuck is this?
It's
Halo. That's what it's supposed to be.
Oh.
Because he plays Halo on Twitch.
Yeah.
That looks terrible, though. That jacket is bad.
It is bad.
The tights are cool.
You really had racist ass Tessa up there. You mean Aryan Sisterhood, Tessa Blanchard on the fucking segment, and then had fucking Eight Cowboys right after.
She looks like a Roblox character.
She said she was not racist, first off, and then yes, we had what's his name, Jimmy Wang Yang. Was possibly contemplating retirement until we bumped into an already drunk Adam Hangman Page. Page was like, "Let's go have a drink, bud." At the old Rusty Spoon.
It's the Dirty Spoon.
Dirty Spoon.
You don't even remember your own lore.
It's Dirty Spoon.
I'm a bigger fan of your show than you.
Well, Travis kept saying Rusty Spoon, so it threw me off. Yeah, the Dirty Spoon.
That's even worse.
Why is that?
Why is it dirty?
Because the spoon is dirty. Because they got good food there.
You didn't think that was an innuendo when you were writing this?
Spoon?
Yeah.
No.
That is a sex position, sir.
Is it?
I don't know what you do in your sex life, but
yeah, it's where you spoon and fuck, John.
Yeah.
I'm a good Christian man.
I'll tell you what I do during my spare time. Fuck bitches. And get money.
That second part ain't true. Motherfucker's got a GPA for a credit score.
Hey, first off, that's a good joke. Great even. But I'm gonna need you to stop anyway. But no, my credit score is great now. Not great.
How much did it go up?
Like 89 points.
Holy fuck! What'd you do?
Got some secured credit cards.
Hell yeah!
And got a credit builder loan, so I can't actually They don't actually give you any money. You just pay them back, and then they give you your money back at the end of the loan.
Damn.
Yeah.
So now it's only Kenny who I could roast for having bad credit.
That was a great joke though.
Maybe Mike.
It was.
Though. Maybe Mike.
That was a good. No,
was.
Mike has over a 700.
Yeah, Mike has a great.
Mike's in the gang with me.
Mike said he had like an 816 at one point.
Yeah,
I was like, motherfucker, you've never missed a payment ever. You've never even thought about missing a payment.
Where are you at, Damone?
I'm in the mid sixes. Sixes.
I'm
mid sevens.
I'm high fives, low six.
I'm mid sevens. I was 750s, but then I paid for my wedding suit on a credit card, and that put me down to 730s because it was kind of a hefty payment.
I just paid a big chunk on a credit card, so I'm hoping that helps with it. Plus there's a thing I want to settle on it. I need to build it back, or I want to get into the sevens so that when I trade in my car next year, I can get a way better interest rate, because the interest rate I have now is shitty.
We're trying to build up our credit and our assets so that we can get a good mortgage deal. So I could build a spherical pink house. I fuck with Adam Page's gear.
I do too.
It kind of looks like a brony, but I fuck with it.
Yeah, Adam Cole's gear is not good.
I like his tights. I just hated the entrance jacket.
I want this fucking match to be over. If I could just fast forward to the end just to see what happens, I would.
Imagine if you could fast forward life.
I've seen that movie.
I'd never work.
Click.
Yeah.
That was a good movie for half of the movie.
Yeah.
And then it got super fucking depressing, and I'm like, I don't want to watch this.
Yeah.
I think it's actually a really good movie, but the ending is kind of weird.
Oh shit.
Well, they sold it like, oh, this is a comedy, and I'm like, okay, I'm laughing, I'm with you. What the fuck just happened? Why is this so fucking depressing now?
You had to cry the tears of a clown.
I kind of liked it though, because it was it kind of hit you in the feels in a good way. Made you appreciate life how it is.
Nah, fuck that.
That's a rare Sandler dub.
You know it's a really fucking depressing movie?
What?
Uncut Gems.
I've never seen that.
It's fucking depressing.
Yeah, it's not my... I've heard good things about it, but it's not my... I don't really have any interest in it. If someone else was watching it, I would watch it. But I
don't even know what the premise is.
Basically, Adam Sandler's life keeps getting ruined in multiple different ways.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, and I was told it was a fucking mob movie. It is not a mob movie.
Because isn't he a bookie or something?
He got caught up with a bookie. He owns a
jewelry store, right?
Yeah.
Travis, did you ever start on BoJack Horseman?
I did not. I forgot you wanted me to watch that.
Well, if you can't handle Click, you're gonna have a time.
Click.
Oh, I thought you're gonna have a time.
I like sad movies.
Oh, then you'll really like that.
Yeah.
Because the description of life being ruined in many different ways. I was like, yep, that's it.
My favorite. Sorry, my favorite movie genre is coming of age romance dramas. You know somebody always dying in them motherfuckers. Have you seen 5 Feet Apart?
I have not.
I feel like that's a movie you would like, to be honest with you.
I'm a big comedy movie person, but I also like movies like Jackass quite a bit.
That's a comedy too. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, but that's you know what I mean,
physical comedy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I actually think you would like that movie, or if I just think you like Dylan Sprouse.
I like most movies, honestly. I there's very few movies I watch. I'm like, yeah, that was a bad movie. Yeah. Sometimes I'll be like, that was a boring movie. I watched Dune. That was a boring movie. I was like, damn. We should have went and watched anything else. But even bad films like Cats, I can get some enjoyment out of.
I've never watched. I purposely Cats, I would never watch.
It's not a good musical, and the movie was worse.
I remember seeing parts of the musical on like HBO as a kid, and it was always super fucking creepy.
Yeah.
So like I never was super interested in watching the movie version. Plus, I saw the graphics or like the special effects, and I'm like, this is trash.
What movie?
Cats.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty bad. Man, I'm bummed there's no Jeff Hardy tonight.
I'm not.
Maybe he'll be in the main event.
We got a free Jeff Hardy. I can't wait 3 days. Free Ali too.
I forgot that it's March.
You ready
when you said he was like March 9th was when he would be free. I'm thinking it's February for some reason. I'm like, you said 3 days. And I'm like, it's another fucking month, bro. In my head, and realized, oh no, it's not.
He is free for the next Dynamite.
You want to feel even worse, John?
What's that?
Jeff Hardy's probably there backstage right now.
Yeah, he's probably just chilling.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on him though.
He probably whispered to Sting. He was like, "Hey, like, I dare you to take this spot."
That's probably the craziest spot in Sting's career.
Yeah, done in his 60s.
I'm trying to think. Probably because Sting.
I can't think of.
You know what's wild? Darby's the only one who didn't do a crazy spot, and that's like supposed to be his shtick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sammy did one. Sting did one.
Yeah. Because Sting was a powerhouse in the beginning of his career. Yeah, no, he never really did a ton of crazy spots like that.
That made me like Sting more than I really ever had before, because I've never been a huge Sting fan.
I like Sting.
I like TNA Sting, like before the Joker, like when he had that lit ass guitar theme song.
He's in my top 10 favorites.
Yeah, he's nowhere near that for me.
It's obviously Triple H, Punk.
He ain't even in my top 50 favorites.
Those are the top two. You're gonna hate this one, but Brock.
How the hell?
I have always liked Brock.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna put Roman above Brock.
You're an enabler, is what you are.
I don't like that they had Brock win everything recently.
He gets treated like a Make-A-Wish kid.
I'm trying to think of who else would be in my top 10 favorites. Sting, like I said. This is like out of order now. Because like past the first two, the order is kind of... Actually, past the first three, the order is kind of anywhere. Because with this run, I'm going to say Roman's in my top 3 favorites. So I'm going to say
Roman's not going to be like top 100 favorites for me.
Triple H, Punk, Roman.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Favorites.
Roman's your number 3?
Yeah.
Damone only stands main eventers. He a whole simp.
I like winners. Trying to think who would be like 4.
I don't know who my top 5 is at this point. Roman might be in my top 5. He might be at 3. We might have the same top 3 now.
We might. I knew we have the top 2 is the same.
Yeah.
Fucking dorks.
Triple H and CM Punk are top 2.
John, you're about my age. Do you have any back or hip problems?
No.
I need to go to a doctor.
I don't have any pain.
I'm in so much pain.
Honestly, this is gonna sound kind of boomerish, but stretch, get in good shape, eat well. I mean, that's not gonna solve every problem, of course. There's some things that are more serious than that, but it'll definitely. I feel like a lot of the reason. I feel like a lot of the reason that I'm in like never in any pain is because like I've never carried like any extra weight on me, and I've never like had a very fucked diet, and I've like always just been active to some degree. And I know you're not like lazy or anything, like you keep relatively active, but
fucking don't count as being active.
Shut up.
Increasing that.
Oh, and yes, it does.
Travis is
depends
like,
on what kind.
I work.
Kenny's kind does
day.
not. Kenny's kind does not, but other kinds might. I feel like Travis's is pretty active.
I work. Travis like, oh yeah, I work out every day. I go workout warrior.
I stretch a lot though. I've been stretching almost this entire time, like doing like hip flexors and like I've been pulling on my like right now I've got my legs crossed with I'm pushing my knee down trying to get the stretch in the hip, which does make it feel a little bit better. So it's also another issue is just sitting in the same spot for so long. Like this is difficult for me to
I've been getting up a lot.
Yeah.
Luckily the lag spikes have been making me get up and fix my leg.
I have tight hips, so like I have hip pain and knee pain semi-regularly, and I have herniated discs, so I'm fucked.
I have my right knee has all kinds of arthritis and shit. So
I already know I'm gonna at some point, probably in like my 50s, I'm gonna need a hip replacement, probably.
Yeah, probably.
I get a little bit of my feet, and the only thing weird with me is that my ankles will randomly roll sometimes when I'm walking or running or something. So I gotta like be able to catch myself. Like sometimes like my ankles just randomly fucking give.
Yeah.
And
I have that happen too sometimes.
I was like, why you do that? Like especially when I'm running, like when I'm out trying to run at the park and then my ankle just randomly fucking rolls. I just gotta catch myself and keep going.
Yeah, I'm super flat-footed too, which doesn't help.
Oh, I'm the opposite. I only use like my toes.
I have like no arch. Like
I'm pigeon-toed as fuck.
My foot's like
my toes.
Yeah, my foot's flat as fuck.
Show it on cam. Give us that feet. Give us them feet.
No.
Don't. Yeah, we got feet. Feet. Feet.
No arch. I'm sorry, Travis. I didn't mean to make you come.
Next time we post
definitely
that, we gotta watch along. There's always a chance of getting Damone's feet.
That's a good way to keep our fucking viewers at 0.
It'll times our viewers by 100. 100 times 0.
Also, I kind of hate that they keep going back to the Adam Cole kick someone out of the air spot.
No, I fuck with that. Fuck you.
Like, I like it. It's a good spot, but I kind of think they do it too much.
I think Adam Cole nearly fucked up that sunset flip, and
that reminded me of something. That reminded me of my Dusty Rhodes moonsault getting drop kicked out of the air spot, which then reminded me of y'all getting mad about Dusty teasing to hit fucking Kendall Jenner. Here's the thing. Super baby faces hit women a lot. Think about how many times John Cena hit the fucking attitude adjustment on a woman.
To be honest, John Cena was a terrible person as a baby face.
He was the symbol of virtue.
But he shouldn't have been.
But he was.
But multiple times.
Do you know who never did that? The best babyface ever. Jeff Hardy.
Oh.
No, Dolph Ziggler. Wait, no, he never hit any women, but he definitely like tried to hit Maurice a few times in his Miz feud.
Yeah.
But
Jeff Hardy would never. He's moral.
Yeah, Jeff Hardy.
I'm positive Jeff Hardy has hit a woman.
What was I gonna say?
Somebody got hit with a twist of fate.
I know Matt did.
Yeah, Rebby fucked him up.
Well, no, Matt twisted fate the fuck out of Lita in the Edge feud too.
Yeah.
I don't think Jeff ever did.
Right, maybe not.
He's moral.
But Cena was was kind of a shitty person as a babyface because he'd have people beat. Like he had JBL, he won the match in their I Quit match, and he still hit him with the attitude adjustment.
Fuck him. I stand with Cena.
Do you go to the same person every time you get your haircut, John?
I go between two people. So like when I lived in Edmond up until I moved to Norman, I went to the same person, and then when I got like the Mohawk cut, I went to a new person here in Norman, and then recently when I went back to like this haircut when I cut it short from the Mohawk, I went back to my Edmond person. And
Jeff already has domestic violence charges, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
When?
I don't know. I just put it down. Hold on.
Are you sure it's not Matt?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
October 9th, 2019.
What?
Yeah. Saying he got arrested for drunk driving and he had domestic violence charges that same night.
I thought it was just the drunk driving.
No.
What? Not my one moral baby face.
And this is your fucking goat. Immoral. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't care about this match. I'm just hoping at the end we get something cool.
I don't think it's gonna be Kenny Omega.
Hey,
true.
Wait, so I'm not reading like a charge for it. I'm reading on TMZ that like he had a bloody nose when he got pulled over for drunk driving. He was in a fight with his wife, so she must have fucked him up.
Either way, a fight with your wife.
He didn't do it. She did it to him.
Get the
He's
fuck
the
out
victim.
of here. You know how them Hardy Boys be getting down? They be fighting their women
and losing. Rebby Hardy be whooping Matt's ass.
True.
I forgot. Yeah, the Jeff Hardy last DWI was only 3 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm less mad at WB now. I felt like Jeff Hardy was fucking for 10 years and they're just being dicks.
It's like, no, it wasn't that long ago, and
yeah.
I get there being like cautiously like Jeff,
hey, you want to piss in this cup for me real quick?
Right, like you kind of.
Well, then he did. It was clean.
Yeah, but
well, like they didn't even wait on the results though. They were just like fuck them, and then they immediately tried to get him back. They didn't even say it with their chest. Like, hey, do you want to do WrestleMania?
What if he shows up at WrestleMania?
God, that'd be cracked.
So on par.
Oh my God! So it said Buddy Murphy wrestling on a pre-show is the definition of home field advantage.
Oh, it took me a second, but I got it.
Oh fuck!
And the crazy thing about this match is, like, they're both good in ring, and like they have good chemistry,
and they're tearing it up right now. It's just like we're all worn out.
Yeah, there's too many fucking matches.
It's too many matches. We already had what felt like the main event.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like they're killing it, but this match it's probably gonna be remembered better than it actually is right now.
Yeah.
Because like it's one that's gonna be great for rewatch value when you're not worn out.
Yeah.
Though this run-in kind of sucks.
CM Punk, John Cena,
what?
Hangman Page stole the spotlight.
Oh damn, that Canadian Destroyer on the floor. See, they're doing 6 spots, but like I just don't have anything left in me to mark out for.
That is a good Panama Sunrise on the floor.
Even Sting wore me out a little bit with his spot.
Yeah.
Just because I didn't see that coming. God, I just want Red Dragon to go away. I don't know why. I normally liked them. I don't know why I'm like getting tired of them.
I kind of think it's because it feels just like a rerun of Undisputed Era.
Yeah.
Like, which we had for like 3 years straight.
I know I like Bobby Fish way less than I used to for obvious reasons, but like I've always been fine with them as a cohesive unit.
Oh, there. Nope.
So is he gonna finish with Panama Sun? Does he do that now?
No.
Oh, he still does the Shining Wizard.
Sometimes he does with Panama Sunrise. Sometimes he does it with the Shining.
Oh, he's gonna get the rope spot. Oh no, he's just gonna kick out clean. All right, bet.
Yeah, Hangman's retaining.
Which good because it would be too soon for Adam Cole.
Too soon
in AEW.
He's been in there since August.
It's been I was gonna say it's been a while.
Okay, and there's other people that need it more than him.
Who?
Fucking MJF.
But they already booked themselves where they can't just have MJF win now.
Yeah. Well, clearly that doesn't matter because Thunder Rosa is about to get another title shot.
True.
And I think Hangman Page definitely needs one more win before he ends his reign. This should be his last win, and then the next defense he loses.
Perfect world. MJF beats Punk, then beats Hangman.
I agree. Damn, we gotta start putting pressure on them online because they listen to us. AEW gives a fuck what we think. We gotta get some heat on Wardlow. So they fucking too many super kicks. I'm getting okay. We get it. We get it, Cole. Yeah, you've been hanging out with the Young Bucks too much.
This right here just feels weird. Like again, he didn't go for the move, but like, why are you just laying there?
Ref, kick them the fuck out. You have the power.
He's an AEW ref.
They're too stupid.
He doesn't even see them out there. He's like, everything is fine, sir.
This is Rev, kick them out.
They literally are setting up a weapon for.
They're gonna do the flare. Okay, never mind. They were setting up for the flare Terry Funk spot.
What's that spot?
He steps off the side of the apron through the table with a power bomb, or with a pile driver. I mean.
Oh
my God. He needs to hurry the fuck up.
Why weren't y'all there this whole time? He could have lost from the previous spot and y'all wouldn't have done shit.
Why didn't you come out at the same time that Red Dragon did?
Y'all saw them leave the locker room.
This is a mess. Also, Red Dragon should not be holding their own against
10 guys.
Right. The entire Dark Order.
Well, they're losing at least. Not by enough, but they're losing. Travis asleep. You like grandpa on the couch. You got a book on his lap.
I'm falling asleep.
I'm not gonna lie, the falling asleep in the chair is like I get it now. It's great.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
Okay, Cole sold the fuck out of that, but I think he's about to get a rope break.
He is.
God damn it. Finish this shit. I'm fucking literally falling asleep.
That should have been the finish.
It's like I'm awake, I just can't keep my eyes open, and that's the worst part. Because it's got y'all loud motherfuckers in my ear.
Well, you're suffering with us.
Yeah,
I know, and I hate it.
how we feel during a Travi pay-per-view.
Yeah.
This is 4.5 hours, Damone. Fuck you.
This is how we feel, though.
This is still shorter than your pay-per-view is gonna be.
Where'd they get this? This is fucking. They got the fucking.
Oh, Hangman's
The
belt.
dog collar out. Like.
It's Hangman's belt buckle.
Oh, okay. They've been spamming the shit out of these fucking.
They
super
have
kicks.
been spamming super kicks. Also, ref, should you be trying to like get hip? Never mind. You're an AEW ref. What am I talking about? Yeah, they spamming the shit out of super kicks.
Yeah. Thank God. You got what you wanted, John.
Good. All right. Can we have Jeff Hardy now?
No.
Yeah, this is my WrestleMania, so I'm giving it an excuse, but
This shouldn't be your WrestleMania. This isn't even their WrestleMania.
well, I'm not watching actual WrestleMania, so it's my WrestleMania.
You could just wait until they have their actual WrestleMania.
Yeah, it's All Out is their WrestleMania.
Well, I gotta have something during the actual season.
There's no season.
The spring is WrestleMania season normally, but
Okay, I get what you mean now.
but this is my WrestleMania, so
When is All Out?
I think it's in like October. Yeah, it's in like October.
Is it? All Out's in August.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I knew it was in that like early
Or
fall.
July or August.
It was definitely during the school year this year. So I think it's August.
Possibly.
Yeah, it's usually in August. August, September. Last week of August was the first one. Last two have been September 5th.
You gonna put his hand on your cock?
I forgot Adam Page isn't like an AEW born and bred.
What do you mean?
He was in the Elite.
Yeah, before AEW is a thing.
Yeah, he was like he was like the non-important. He was the Seth Rollins of the Elite.
Yeah. I'm mad y'all really made me fucking stay up for this.
Nothing
happened.
We didn't even get anything.
Now you know how Mike felt during your booking. So
Mike gave me a lot of points, so
yeah, Mike wasn't the best example, but that's been Revolution. Overall, I'm gonna give it a 3.5.
Overall, I'm gonna give it like 16 Z's. Fuck this show.
I'm giving it a 3.75. The ladder match was the biggest letdown.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to a classic. I'm never watching that again. See ya.
Bye. Bye.
See ya.